All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get into it. What up, chat? Well, happy Sunday. Thanks for letting me take a day off yesterday. Spent some time with the fam. We went down to Detroit. It was really fun. Glad to be back, feeling a little bit energized. You know what I mean? Yo, Ginger, that's very nice of you. Thank you. Fuck you, bitch. Damn, Bruno. God. Yeah, I mean, today could be rough. I don't know. I don't know. Could be rough. Hey, we're hearing some people. How do I put this, chat? Never gonna dodge roleplay just because it's difficult to do. Even if it makes me as a player worrisome or whatever. Like, I'm not good at bad relationship roleplay, man, because that shit freaks me out, right? I've been in some bad relationships. I am blessed to be in a fucking amazing one in real life with my wife. She is incredible. So yeah, I don't think anybody is particularly enjoyful of, hey, our relationship needs some work roleplay. It's not, that's not roleplay that people wake up really excited to fucking do, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna shy away from it. It doesn't mean it bothers me a lot. Just I'm a little hesitant on it because I'm not good at it, if that makes sense. You just dump her and go RoboCop? Maybe. Can we have a small recap? Sure. As we're loading into the server, basically Janet is upset with Bentley and has been for some time because she feels she's secondary to his job. Bentley recognizes that the job's the number one thing he cares about, and is very naturally so, and may have an OCD imbalance making it so. And he's going to therapy for it. However, his first appointment with therapy, he had to cancel because there was no cops on. And he was like, I can't ignore the city. And if I'm aware that there are no police officers working, I cannot ignore the city. And Janet got very upset with that, basically left her house to hang out with her family. Didn't tell Bentley why, didn't give Bentley an opportunity to explain why. And Bentley got very upset about that, but has not conveyed that to Janet yet. He did go to therapy the next week, realizes that the only reason he's in therapy is for Janet, which kind of messes with him now that he's realized that a little bit. Because the guy, basically, Dr. Sebastian was like, well, why are you in therapy? And he's like, to make Janet happy. Like, Bentley is like, when I'm on duty, I'm happy and I'm satisfied, but I feel like I shouldn't be. I feel like he's slowly like realizing, like, his OCD makes him like full fucking send trooper shit all the time, right? But he realizes he's not unhappy doing that. Yo, Caboose, thank you for 10 months, man. I appreciate that. Let's get into our Sunday. Sunday's the full dark black. So, no, I've seen that clip. So that's where the issue comes in with where Bentley's at right now. Is that he's realizing that he himself doesn't necessarily mind being a cop all the time. And maybe it's unhealthy, but he's like content with unhealthiness in that regard. You know what I mean? Like, you know when people eat unhealthily, but they're like kind of happy with it, you know, happy fat people. Like, he's kind of like that. He's unhealthily addicted to his own job and obsessed about his own job. But when he's doing his job, he loves it and he isn't unhappy until he realizes it's hurting the person he cares about, which makes him unhappy. That is kind of where he got out of the therapy session, simply from the question, why are you here in therapy? And he said to make Janet happy, and he paused and he was like, well, okay. You know what I mean? So Bentley is like realizing, like, what is it? Like, am I happy right now? I'm happy when I'm at work. 10 texts. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Okay, Hold up. All right, here we go. So I know you're mad at me. And I'm mad at you, but remember that time I helped cover up a murder for you? Well, I might need that because I accidentally ran into a local and he's dead. How do I cover up murder? Oh God, never mind. I think Harrison covered up the murder for me. I don't know. Oh God. Oh no, I accidentally angered someone with an assault rifle. Oh, I'm sorry for everything. I just want to be with you so I can be happy and safe. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we'll call it. I'll forget that you sent these texts, and we'll call it even on the whole murder thing. We'll talk soon. Ooh, Bentley is... We don't talk about Frank Life and Larry. Yeah, no. It's interesting, but Bentley was like kind of not amused. All right, well, listen, we'll call it even. We'll talk. Kilo 021041.
4, welcome aboard.
4. Oh God. Let's get out there. 7 o'clock, only 4. Oh, is there an addiction check? One sec. All right. C roll. 15. That's a pass. He's normal. He is not suffering from the effects of addiction. It is worth noting that I'm coin flipping addiction, which isn't fucking how it actually works. Just know that Bentley is still feeling phantom pains in his neck. And he's like feeling the withdrawals of not being on pain medication. It's just not impacting his ability to be normal, if that makes any sense. You know? Why is this V002 damaged? Oh, this one's damaged too. These are some damaged boys. My Charger's in decent enough shape. We'll take it out. Yeah, like his behavior isn't altered. He's still feeling the effects, though the effects are felt, but he's just like, I'm not gonna let it impact me. You know, he's very conscientious of, like, just be normal, essentially. It's a bit of a front. Or it could be easily that this day is just easier to cope than other days. You know what I mean? There needs to be a code Bentley. Bro, when's the last time we had a fucking code Bentley? It's been a while. Mostly because Bentley started getting berated by the civilian population that he was getting into code Bentleys. They're like, well, Bentley's kind of a murderer because you just shoot down locals. And Bentley was like, I don't shoot down locals intentionally. I'm enacting the law and they try to kill us. So I shoot them to prevent them from killing us. And I tase them because they're non-compliant in a dangerous way. But then he's like, well, I guess, you know, it's pretty violent. So now Bentley ignores a lot of it. Probably not in a good way. He shouldn't do that, but... Another purge needs to happen. Oh my God. The entire fleet got rolled last night. We're just... Short straw roleplay, let's go. That's my new way of explaining, because I don't like W's and L's, right? Because if good roleplay happens, it's W's everywhere. I call it short straw roleplay, where you're in a position where you don't really get to, you really don't get to be the benefactor of the roleplay, right? Because good roleplay can mean your character just gets fucked on, right? You know what I mean? But like Bentley is in the short straw arc right now, simply because he's kind of taken, if we have to say W's and L's, he's taken an L with his relationship, right? Because I do think that Bentley is the problem in the relationship, 100%, but I've made him to be the problem, right? Like, he by design is a bit of a fucking problem, because, like, he doesn't want to not be, Kilo 0210-8, he doesn't want to be, anything but a cop, really. And like when he's being a cop, he feels happy. And when he's not being a cop, he kind of just wants to be a cop. He doesn't like being off duty. I'm driving to the other side of the city, by the way. So he's getting the short end on his relationship. He's getting the short end with his interactions with the well-known criminals because he's getting blasted anytime he tries to do his job. So he's just like, oh, fuck, man. Like, just catch the bad guy's forehead. And he's like, all right, man. If I try to catch them, I will die. Can we talk about how catching bad guys is kind of NVL for cops? I don't really mean that, but you know. I mean, sometimes. So he's getting the short end of that interaction. Within the PD, I think Bentley's fine. I don't know. I think the PD still likes Bentley a lot. I don't really know. Bentley doesn't get a lot of like direct praise anymore, and like he did with his medal that he got, right? But like not a lot of people are like, thanks, Lieutenant, you're great. You know, like they don't say that because it's supervisor shit, right? You don't tell your boss they're awesome, you know. But he's fine with the rest of the PD. He has friends still. He doesn't feel like the troopers don't like him. But like, yeah. So we're short straw role playing for a little bit here, which can be fun. It can also kind of suck after a while. Because Bentley's not a bad cop, right? He's pretty good at what he does. But you know, we're in an era where he's gonna get rolled for a bit. Oh yeah, I tell my boss she's great too. I do it because she's taken on a director role, which fucking buff eyes at the fact that my boss is now. Oh, hold on, I don't have money. What the fuck's an ATM? Eat shit. Where is an ATM? Dude, but Bentley and Garrison aren't enemies. Bentley sees Garrison as like somebody he wants to like help groom into a great cop, even though that's weird for Bentley because he's A, Bentley doesn't think he's that great of a cop, and B, Bentley is 22. Yes, I did, Franketh. I saw a lot of clips. And then Garrison looks up to Bentley. So it's like a really weird impasse between the two characters right now. So make them enemies. Listen. Bentley has been a decent level head. All right, I want to keep him that way. Even when Bentley got fucking lambasted for calling someone a baby, he still is like, all right, you know what? I'll catch him. I'll prosecute him for attempted murder, first degree. Which I don't know. Actually, we should check warrants. I'm guessing Sardi still has a warrant. Yep. Yeah. Like, if Sardi gets caught, he's going away for a fucking long time, dude. Because weird, it's good roleplay. Sardi has done enough crime that he should go away for a long time. Imagine doing relationship roleplay. You know, it's not that bad. I think Janet and Bentley's discourse arc right now it makes sense. And I do think, to be frank with you, chat, I do think that Bentley's at fault in a relationship where Janet's not really helping very much. So they're both at fault, right? They're both at fault for the relationship not being bad. I think Bentley drives the relationship not being good, but Janet is not helping him. Like, Janet has a couple of times basically said to Bentley, hey, I don't like being second to your police work, and has offered, basically that's it. Like, hey, you need to fix that. And Bentley's like, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that though. And Janet's like, fix it. That's literally, you want the too long didn't read version of the Bentley relationship with Janet? It's Janet telling Bentley how to Janet telling Bentley to fix something he doesn't know how to fix and then getting mad when he doesn't fix it, where Bentley is getting mad at Janet being mad that he doesn't know how to fix it. It's like so funny. And it's good roleplay, chat. It's good roleplay. It shows Bentley's like kind of like Bentley has no idea, right? And then Janet like doesn't know how to convey what she's feeling. So that's the perception Bentley's getting, is like, you want me to fix something very quickly that I don't know how to fix. I mean, like, we don't really have the luxury of going off duty that well, though. See, here's the thing with like bigger servers than us, right? You have cycling PD shifts where you get to go off duty and play cop off duty, or you play a secondary character on your off shifts, right? Like, you have so many cops around that you can afford to go off duty, and then, you know, the criminal scene doesn't benefit from you going off duty. Where in our server, unfortunately, we just don't have enough cop mains. So when a cop goes off duty, criminals can benefit pretty hella from that. And not that that's the point, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just, you don't really have the luxury of going off duty and, like, you know. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's just not the same luxury. We're gonna dick around a little bit here, by the way. Don't have enough concurrent players. I mean, yeah, that's true. We actually are getting a good amount in right now, though, which feels good. Again, continuing only on a word of mouth advertisement, because we don't want to, I don't think we want to delve into too much advertisement until we're ready for full launch. We're still testing and trying new features and stuff. I need your help. How can I reach you? If this is about admin shit for the server, you don't. Go through the report system on the website. I don't respond to anything like that on stream. Plus, I'm just gonna say this right now, I don't talk about admin work very much on the stream. If you guys have an admin question for me, just always shoot it through the reports. I'm not proud of it, but I'm probably the least active admin of the admin team, simply because I'm in my master's program, I have a full-time job, I have a family that I care for, I stream. There's a lot, I mean, like, I do admin work right before I go to bed, basically. So if there is an admin question, I would pose it to the rest of us. But I do chime in on pretty much everything. I'm not really able to do admin work, but for a couple days a week at night. I want to go to school in England. Can you help me, please? No, I can't. What? All right. Never mind then. All right, let's do a wellness check here. Let's start doing some more wellness check RP. I'm gonna drive right on the fucking... Oh, is there already a cop here? That looks like a cop car. Wait, we need to figure out what? Why so many of these probationary troopers don't show up? I mean, cop roleplay isn't always the funnest. It can be fun, but it's not always fun.
Welcome home, Master.
Oh, wow. Wow. Awesome. Okay. Just here for a wellness check. Want to check in, see how things are going.
Oh, good. We've got a, little crowd of people here just enjoying their food. We got a little
nice.
lizard in a tree.
Oh, that's not you.
And we got a butler and a cat maid.
Yeah, I see that. Wow.
Yeah. Oddly enough, we were well, not talking about you. We're talking about somebody you know.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's kind of funny, yeah. It's kind of an awkward situation here, but,
great.
most of us are pillbox, yeah.
Yeah, I love working in awkward situations. It's just, live my life. It's a giant awkward situation.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, you get used to it.
Yeah.
So everything good? You haven't seen any crazy shit?
I do.
We saw two crazy people sitting over there, but they're innocent.
Oh, yeah,
they're just
I've
crazy.
seen some crazy stuff yesterday because I'm also EMS and I watched a lot of cops go down and that was scary.
They said something about using a traffic cone as a cone of shame, but for like
It took a long time.
Oh, yeah,
a body part. It was
You
weird.
know what you do with these?
Not anymore.
Do with what?
these. I was given them.
Unless
Oh,
you count
you gave them
speeding as a
to
crime.
me.
Oh, okay, okay. Can you pass them over?
I agree.
You
This
wear
guy behind me
them,
doesn't though.
or you use them as a cone of shame. Oh wait, I need to give you one more.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't know
thank
why
you.
I was
No,
given
no,
them.
this guy. The cop.
Does Toe have them?
The fuck you want, Lars?
I don't know.
I just said that speeding's not a crime, and you disagree,
What?
right?
What? Do you unironically think speeding's not a crime?
Yeah.
Huh.
What's wrong with speeding?
A lot.
Wait, speeding's a crime?
See?
What do you mean? No. What? Yes, it's a
Look,
crime.
if we speed fast enough, we can go forward in time or backwards in time.
That. Okay, that's fair, but I don't think that's humanly possible.
Well, no, that's time travel. That's not speeding. See?
I mean,
We're just time traveling.
Speed is relative.
Speed is
Pretty sure it's relative,
Mhm.
like time.
Okay.
That's fair.
Take care of yourself for a
Yeah,
minute.
I agree.
but it's still a constant, though.
Is it really constant though?
Yeah. Well,
I'd say it depends on who's observing.
won't be
I guess it
constant if
depends
we
on
get
your-
thrown out of whack.
I guess it depends on your perspective, right? Somebody that's massive, if you're speeding at 75 miles per hour, and somebody who's huge looks at you, you might not be going that fast. You know, like an otherworldly creature. Same thing with age, right? Somebody that lives 1,000 years doesn't think 50 years is long, right?
Yeah.
But we're all
I'm
relatively
pretty
the
sure he's
same.
Like 1,000 years old.
Yeah, but we're all the same fucking
Wait, what?
height, the same fucking size, the same age and length of lifespan. So all of that is relative, sure, but not to us. Yeah, going 75, 80, 90, 100 miles per hour in the city is fast to us.
Well, it's fast to you. It's not fast to me.
Yeah.
Fucking don't do it. Don't do it. There's a
I feel
law.
like I can go 500
Listen,
miles
if
an hour
you
and
guys don't
survive.
want speeding to be a law, go to your state or council representative or whatever and go try to bark up that tree. But I'm gonna
mean,
continue to
they're
ticket
never
you for
around.
it. That seems like a you problem.
It doesn't have to be.
But I can legally zoom when there's a
can't-
medical emergency.
Yeah, if you're working for EMS and it's a legit medical emergency, you have lights and sirens on. Yep.
My car doesn't have lights and sirens though.
Yeah, when you speed though, it's not a medical emergency. You're doing it on your
How do you know
leisure.
But what if we speed off duty?
If you don't have lights and sirens on though, that's a problem. It
Well,
becomes
then,
dangerous.
What if I have a siren?
And your vehicle is easily identifiable as an emergency vehicle?
It looks red
It
and white. That's
Could
it.
be.
That's not enough.
My car has a police scanner.
That's weird. Why? What?
You know our old
actually does.
mission ambulances have
Oh, that's pretty neat.
a radar in there.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, yeah, really.
Huh.
You want to buy it from us?
Absolutely not.
Instead
No.
of speed traps?
I don't want to
Come
do
on, it's a
that.
perfect speed trap.
I don't like
They would
that.
never
I don't
know.
like that you have that, but I don't think there's
It's in the
anything I
old
can do about
ambulances.
it.
We don't use them anymore.
Okay. I guess
start using them.
seeing the relevant speed of people around you isn't that big of a deal.
So you're saying I can speed?
So if I
no,
was
you
able
can't
to run
speed.
120 miles per hour. Would you ticket me
Yes.
for running?
Oh, for
120
running?
miles
No. I'd probably. I'm sorry. I thought you said driving. For running? No. But I would probably take video of that and submit it to, I don't know, some
Would I
record
legally have
keepers.
to run on the road?
No, technically not. Roads. The roads themselves are only for motorized vehicles. It's the same reason why a bike. Technically, there's no speed limit for a bike on a sidewalk. You want to argue if that should be or not is a different question, but it technically isn't illegal.
What if it was technically a motorized bike?
Then that would have to be on the road.
But it was like a scooter, like a mobility scooter.
So there are a couple of like scooter-esque vehicles that the city, sells. Those have to be on the road.
What about our explosive wheelchairs?
No. What? How are they? Are they explosive?
They're
Okay.
they're explosive.
They are explosive.
They're very
I've
explosive.
witnessed
Excuse
it.
me?
They're
If
like
you-
gas powered or something. I don't know. It's the manufacturer
Yeah.
What?
who provided it
Like,
to us.
if you try
Yeah.
to use the bathrooms here, they will blow up.
What? They will blow up like
If
a
you use these
bomb.
bathrooms, yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Apparently, you
I've
can
seen
stick
it happen.
turbo on there,
Actually,
but it's like duct tape.
She is
What?
a victim of this.
What?
What? Of what?
Of the wheelchair explosion.
I am not seeing anything
Fuck
either.
wheelchairs. They blew up twice in the back.
What? I've never heard of that. Are you serious?
Yeah, we had to call the police and the fire marshal here.
So that door over there,
We don't have
they're
a fire
very
marshal.
heavy, and it slammed on the wheelchair when I went to go to the bathroom,
Somebody came.
and it exploded twice in an
Jesus.
hour. And
Holy.
it leaked gas. It leaked gas everywhere.
I mean, that sounds like a supplier problem. Those should not be mechanical.
Yeah.
No, they definitely have gas in them.
That's weird, considering they don't utilize the gas.
It is really weird, but we
yeah.
went the hard way.
Huh.
You can pay for turbo, but it doesn't really work.
Huh.
Yeah,
I
you
know, it's because
definitely-
wheelchairs are vehicles, true. Bentley doesn't know that. That's fucking weird, though. So you're telling me that Pillbox has a supplier that supplies us with gas-filled, non-mechanical wheelchairs.
Only 6 wheelchairs
Yes.
because of how dangerous they are.
What? Can we just get a different supplier?
I don't know.
You know what? Take it up to the state council.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, they're never around.
Yeah, sounds like a you
That
problem.
sounds like a you problem.
Son of a bitch.
Don't you have a state council representative?
Yeah, it's not me though, so I don't know.
No. Fair.
Who is it?
Technically, we have 2, but I haven't seen both of them.
It would be Senior Trooper Gonzalez. Yep.
Oh shit. I'm skipping that one.
I mean, I feel like Pillbox should just go on their own and be like, hey, you know what? We're gonna order this. Order this new wheelchair
Maybe we
Yeah,
should provide
we have-
mobility scooters.
or hoverboards.
The problem is, I think the state has a contract with this person, with this vendor, and we can't just swap it without state council and them.
And same thing with like our suppliers for the PD. We get supplied very specific type of vehicles. We can't really order out of it.
And guns, I think, too, right?
Yep. New tasers though, little shiny
You know
yellow
what bothers
things.
me?
What bothers you?
There's a minigun ammunition.
Oh, you know that's
What?
a I think an enthusiastic or enthusiasms model or something like that. Whatever
Yeah,
those
but
are
I
called.
can't buy one.
Right? Yeah, 'cause I don't think they want to sell you that. It's like
But I just want a toy model.
well, it's like that art on the wall, right? You can't buy that. Or maybe you can. I don't know.
I mean, you probably can't ask Yang. He may tell you anything.
But I want to build a model Gundam. Like, it's like life size.
Oh. Well, that would be cool.
Pillbox
life
full of
size?
nerds.
Well, I guess not. It depends on, I guess, what universe we're in for Gundam, because they come in different sizes.
What about a transformer?
413, 10-7,
Yeah. Michael Bay ruined that franchise.
That's true. The first couple were so good too. What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
And too many explosions.
Yeah. It was hard to watch. That's why I watch anime. Anime fighting scenes are easy to watch.
Yeah.
Jeez, a fucking weeb.
The fuck you,
No, what the
Lars.
fuck, Lars?
Wait, we were just talking about
That
Gundams,
doesn't
right?
surprise me, Esme.
Gundam is anime.
You know
Right.
what?
I missed something. Sorry, my bad.
back
I'm
10
sorry,
eight.
that was me.
I'm gonna eat the,
I'm
I'm
for.
gonna eat the tacos I have in the fridge for you.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but never mind. I'll give them to you.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of which, can I buy some food for the PD?
Oh yeah.
Do you like what's good in bulk?
Good in bulk would probably be the curry.
All right, can I get like 15 curry?
Yeah, we can.
Nice, thank you.
You want to go in that?
Yep,
It's
I got it.
1,500, by the way.
Oh,
Rolling
yep.
Way.
Pretty simple math.
I can't math.
Let's give you a
Can't
little
math.
extra in there.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's only 100 per. It's really,
Yeah.
math is easy.
Math is hard.
Math is easy.
Math is very easy.
I
Not
use
for me.
spreadsheets. They calculate it for me.
That is true. So I just used my brain on that.
You know, I'm surprised no one's given us the pi equation for pain level.
The pi
What?
equation?
Yeah.
Three,
No one
one,
says their
wait.
pain level is 3.14159.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, Pi
that's
Day
true.
soon.
Oh, Pi Day is soon.
oh my gosh, Pi Day is soon. I gotta make pie.
Pi Day's next Monday.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, we need pie. Yep, here you go. We need pie. We need pie
Ooh.
stat.
So
Yeah,
next
that's a good
weekend,
idea.
We probably may want to do a pie thing. Should we
Yeah,
do
pie
that?
thing here would be good.
But we don't sell pies here. Like, I only know of
The
these cherry
VU.
pie, and the VU's cream pies.
Right. True.
Though I could get a ton of cream pies and bring them to PD again. They always like it when I cream them.
Oh yeah, we love
You do
food.
what?
Oh, I have a job question for you.
Oh God, what?
Have you caught people that ran me over yesterday.
Hey, somebody ran you over yesterday?
Yeah, they hit Janet's Pantho.
Oh.
I know the answer to this.
I'm not aware of
They
that scenario
also
because I
threatened to
wasn't
shoot
here.
us.
Oh, cool.
I know the answer to this because I
Yeah.
treated them.
Parked vehicles.
Sounds like a maybe a yes.
Oh, nice.
10-4.
Yeah, that's all I could say.
Yep. Yeah, I don't really know what you're talking about, so I don't know.
It was involved that shooting that happened yesterday.
There was a shooting yesterday?
There was
There's a lot
2
of shooting
shootings yesterday.
Oh, yeah, wow. I mean, what? Shocker.
Well,
Oh,
Crazy.
no.
What a crazy
Hear me
world.
Last 3
We went
weeks,
hunting
the
yesterday.
city's been on fire, and yesterday was really bad.
Interesting. Okay.
Like, really bad.
yeah, there was a chase interrupting our hunting trip.
Oh.
We literally were hunting, and we had a police chase go right through it, and we watched the
Oh.
cop car flip.
Oh, cool.
Janet almost got hit by a car.
Yo, wonderful. That sounds
Yeah.
awful.
It was the most interesting hunting trip I've had so far.
Well, there you go. I guess that's one thing.
What's your opinion on hunting?
I don't mind
Lieutenant?
it as much anymore. For some reason, not sure why, but the locals that are up there have stopped calling us as much.
Oh,
Because boy howdy, did the locals up north fucking hate you guys.
Well, you know what? Fuck them.
I agree, but
You know, locals have been impounding our ambulances.
I could believe that.
yep.
Yeah, no, it happened in front of Esme yesterday.
Yeah, I pointed at the ambulance saying, like, one day I'm going to figure out how to drive one of these, and then it was gone.
Yeah. That's
Yep.
okay. I've accidentally called the local impound during like a hostage situation. So I was hiding behind my
that's awkward.
car, and then the locals took it, and then suddenly I was out in the open.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought maybe you took their car. That would have been funnier. But then the hospital.
That would be funny, actually.
well, I guess
Oh
it
my
wouldn't be
God,
fun
what
for
if
the
we
hostage
local
if somebody
impounded
gets
them?
dead.
Yeah, they'd probably be gone.
Actually, I feel like impounding the suspect's car is the quickest way that we would all die.
10-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would not like that.
Have you thought about trying it just in case?
Yes, I've thought about a lot of things.
That's fair. I think about a lot of things.
Anyway,
Do you guys have like a deal with Fleekas?
a deal with Fleekas? No.
Yeah. No.
No, I don't even know why Fleekas still operates in the city. They must be losing
Yeah,
a
I
lot of
know,
money.
It's
Where'd they get their money?
The federally
federal
insured.
insurance.
Yeah, but if
FDIC.
it's hit that
I
much,
think they
it's
need
very-
to be like investigated because I think it's insurance fraud or something.
It could be.
Maybe they're paying these criminals.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
well, that is an inside job.
that's a good point. Call the FIB on that one.
Same for Bangelico.
Well, Vigelico is privately insured, but it would
Yeah.
still be insurance fraud.
You know, I think Lars might be FIB. That's why he never
FIB.
shows his real face.
Oh.
No,
There was
Lars
a
is
time
too
he
much of a...
didn't
Well,
wear a mask.
actually, Lars is enough of a bitch to be an FIB.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Is that why the children wear taco masks too? To protect their identity?
Of course.
Oh.
Because of your reckless job?
Wait, what are
You never
talking about?
know.
I'm not,
You could
I'm
be
not reckless at
undercover.
all.
Anyway, I should probably get back out there, but let us know if anything comes up.
Will do.
All right,
Yep,
see ya.
good luck, stay safe.
Be safe.
Bye.
See you later.
Oh wait, I like the report of crime. I don't think you're.
Right, what?
Yeah. I saw a police officer drive in reverse.
What?
That might have been
Yeah.
him.
That was literally him.
Oh,
They
was it
parked
me? I was
yeah,
parking, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Probably. All right. All right. Oh, really? You know, a new person in any server is it's super difficult, man. I feel that pain. Oh shit, I called someone a bitch, damn, shoot me. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm struggling in, like, No Pixel Green as a new player, although I've gotten really good roleplay out of there, but, you know, at the same time, it's like, you know, it's difficult, it's like real life, you know, it's difficult to meet new people. Why do I have that on? Let's go check Mosley's. We'll do a couple of, we're doing some, wellness checks right now. We're slamming some wellness checks at the moment since there's nothing else going on. The San Andreas Gallery of Modern Art. Actually, this place is nothing but pain for Bentley now. I'm realizing. That first date with Janet was painfully awkward, and Bentley actually felt like it didn't go well. Then he's had two... He had sex with Janet there, only to almost be caught, and that was embarrassing. Then he's had two pretty large real talks there. It is not a great location. Yo, what's up, Rage? Ironic sex, by the way, for those curious.
212 en route.
Kilo 02 also en route. I'm kind of on that side of town. See, this is the bypass now. Bentley feels bad that he's responding to a call when Janet's texting, which is not good for a cop. Needed to turn there. Kilo 02, about half a mile out. I'm ignoring him because I'm doing my job. Doing my job. Kilo 02, almost there, approaching code 2. No vehicle, checking interior. All right, troopers, put your hands up now, where I can see them. Everyone in here. Hands up, hands up. I will shoot if you don't. Scene's clear.
M4.
Kilo 02, code 4. No one here at the robbery. Shopkeeper's a little shooken up, but gonna go 10-8. Yeah, what murder? I don't really... Nah, I don't... How... That's funny. I like how funny that is, but Bentley's not fucking in the mood for funny shit. Hold on. How would he respond? Just a simple LOL. Oh, God. Oh, God. A single LOL. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's bad. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Bentley, please. Oh, this is an illegal pass if I've ever seen one. About to be single as fuck, dude. I mean, I think Bentley is like mentally preparing for that, to be single. Shut the fuck up. Don't honk at me, stupid bitch. Would he leave her on red? He has before, not because of, for any real reason other than he works. Sometimes he reads the text and then he gets pulled away and then he like immediately, you know, gets pulled back in an hour later. Yeah, 10-4, I think we're clear all around. The Kilo Squad or the single squad, dude. We're just a bunch of fucking bachelors and bachelorettes. We're all a bunch of virgin losers. Just a bunch of cucks, man. Will he talk to her face to face? Probably, yeah. But he's not going off duty to do it. I don't think. Hold on, how many people we got? Yeah, no way. Hey, I want to talk today, but only 4 on duty. I mean, probably could. Bentley and Garrison? Ooh, sucks for Kilo Squad. Literally not relatable. There is a day that Bentley would have chased that. Not today. Dude, Bentley, like, Again, the public perception of Code Bentleys has prevented Bentley from doing Code Bentleys. Like the public doesn't like Code Bentleys, so Bentley stopped doing it. He's like, fuck it, I guess the locals will rampage. Fuck the public, dude. Now here's the thing, the last thing that Bentley wants is for someone to get the wrong idea and then like create a class action suit against him. Or a class action suit against the PD. That would be a nightmare for Bentley. He would be like, I have to go to court and justify why we've slaughtered locals by the hundreds. No, thanks, I'm good, bro. It's quiet. What? Vice has got the file, dude. Bentley's at something like 90 something. I don't think he's broken 100 locals yet. But I think his kill count's up in the 90s right now. Bentley gets the 9s. I would perma Bentley so fast. If he actually unironically got the 9s. He would be perma'd so fast. Bentley, I mean, okay, so it is kind of canon that Bentley has broken the law. He's used a little bit of lethal force in some of those situations, and he's unironically murdered people. Although, to be fair, it was a weird, like, the whole Bentley murdering the... Would you opt for death penalty use? No. Listen, there were two, like, if you want the truth. Kilo 02 en route. If you want the truth.
Heads up, that's all the way by Sheriff's Station.
I don't really have anything better to do. I'll run it.
We're 13 en route.
Closing.
There were two pedestrian models that were confusingly situated outside the PD. I went up to them and role-played and thought, are these real people? Punched one of them and one-shot him, and then had to kill the other. Listen, it's canon, but it's sloppy. Ugh. Got two speeding cars coming from the same vicinity en route, or in pursuit. Make it 4 speeding cars, might be a street race here. Ooh, one of them took a nasty spill. Holy shit, are you good? Oh, that was nasty. Wow.
Good.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Guys,
There's a local, that fucker on the side of the road.
Yeah, I see them.
damn, that's crazy. You guys are on the wrong side of the road, though. You know that, right?
Yeah, but like,
Oh, yeah.
he's also sideways. Like, look at him.
Yeah, I understand. There's a lot going on here. Do you guys mind pulling over on the right side of the road here?
What's your current 1020?
Heading south on Strawberry.
Mile marker Alpha.
You guys going to Curious?
Got 2 individuals here that are somewhat yielding to me. I don't anticipate it will last.
Follow the one that I saw.
Away.
All right, one of them is drove away. Still mile marker Alpha heading into the city. 3 other street racers from what I can tell. Can you turn off the car for me, please? If it is already, it's hard to tell. There you go, thank you. Could use a plate ran if anybody has the time to do it. Oscar Romeo Hotel Victor Juliet Hotel Golf Mary.
That doesn't come back. Lane try the 0, the O with the 0.
It's definitely an Oscar. I just ran it. It's Arden Long.
I'm on one vehicle right now, heading northbound on Alta Street. I don't think they're in the race anymore. I think they're just trying to lose me.
All right, howdy. Can I get your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance, all that fun stuff?
Yeah, here you go, man.
Oh, hey, Arden.
What's up, man?
Pulling you over. Were you guys in a street race just then?
Still
It was like 4 of you.
heading southbound on
I
Alta
saw.
I don't do racing, man.
Just kind of going fast today, or what?
I was trying to catch up
Southbound Alta Street.
because I was gonna buy that car.
Now.
Oh, I see.
I wanted to see how fast it went.
Oh, okay. What is that? Fucking NOS in the backseat? What is that canister?
Still southbound on Alta Street.
Yeah.
Passing by the scrap
I don't know.
yard
Came with the
now.
car.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me run your information real quick here. I'll try to get you out as quickly as I can, but
ramp.
looking at possibly speeding, right?
Going eastbound
Yeah, that's fine,
now
man.
on
Alrighty,
Davis
I'll be right back.
Avenue. Still heading eastbound on Davis Avenue. Now northeastbound on Dutch London Street. Heading eastbound Dutch London Street now. Speed's well over 90 miles per hour. Now heading northeastbound on Dutch London Street. Following Dutch London Street.
I'm about to make this so
eastbound,
fucking
now on
boring.
Atlantic Boulevard.
Like, not in a good roleplay way, but I'm gonna be the most boring cop about
Heading
this shit. Give me a
northbound on
second.
Popular Street into oncoming lanes of travel.
124 can take comms. We're going to be northbound Popular. Northbound on Popular, switching back into correct lanes. Going to be heading northbound Popular. Continuing northbound Popular, going to be taking a hard right. You're now going to be heading up to the Olympic Freeway. We're going to be eastbound on the Olympic Freeway. Heading towards now westbound on the Olympic Freeway. We're transitioning now. We're going to be eastbound on the Olympic Freeway. We'll be taking a right. We are now going to be southbound on Legion Fields Freeway. We're going to be taking the exit ramp here. Followed by immediate
It's a
left.
70. Technically, I'm only gonna get them for the 6 to 10 over actually, or 11 to 20. I'm sorry, 11 to 20.
Towards Innocence, followed by a right, 52 local. So we're now southbound on El Rancho, followed by another immediate right. So you're now.
All right, get ready for some fucking quality state trooper roleplay.
We're going to be continuing.
All right, here's your ID back.
So we are now northbound on Fletcher Lane.
On another.
All right, listen, Arden, I'm gonna have to issue you a violation here for moving violation. Clocked you right around now 90 miles per hour or so. Speed limit on the highway is 70 miles per hour, so therefore, this ticket will be for what's called 11 to 20 miles per hour over the speed limit, speeding violation. It's only a $500 fine, but it is an infraction against you and your driving record. So I'll issue you the ticket here today. I know, but you can pay it in court. You can pay it right now. But frankly, you know, gonna have to.
Yo, up here and I'm in.
That's fine. If you have any issues with it, though, you'll have to head to the court. Oh, literally just gave me cash. Very interesting. Okay, I will go ahead and take, I guess I'll process that. Never been given cash for this before, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've never done it. I just wanted to see if it worked. I guess it does.
I guess it could work. I don't see why not. Let me go ahead and give you this ticket here really quick, and then I'll let you be on your way.
Still heading northbound.
I'm going to pretend I didn't see that NOS. I guess I don't really know what to do about that. If it came with the car, I believe you on that, but
Yeah, man.
if I ever see you
That's
use
about
it,
as straight from the dealer.
On Elgin, taking a right. Take comms for a sec until I get you up.
Getting
All right, let me
northbound
go
now
ahead.
on Meteor Street into oncoming lanes of travel. Still heading northbound. Back into correct lanes of travel, making a right going eastbound on Vinewood Boulevard.
Wow, your pockets can't
Still
even
heading
handle a
eastbound
single
Vinewood
ticket.
Boulevard, passing about the casino now.
Oh shit, I'm going a minute.
Going back
That's
towards
crazy.
the Park.
I have a bunch of food on me.
Oh,
Go ahead.
that's fair. Okay.
Still heading eastbound on Mirror Park
All right, so I'm
Boulevard.
gonna go ahead and give you that ticket today, Arden. Once my lights are off, you're
Southbound
free to
on
go. I'll take that
Mirror Park
500
Boulevard.
and process it however I have to. So you're good from here, all
Passing
right?
by the park.
All right, man.
Mirror Park
Alrighty,
Boulevard.
have a good one. 70 in the
Peace,
highway.
man.
A right heading
Yeah,
westbound
Bentley's
on
corrupt. No, I'm gonna
Andrews
find
Avenue.
myself, I guess.
Taking another right. And then
I guess I'm gonna
getting
find
off the
myself.
freeway. Heading at northwestbound on the Paro Freeway. Cutting back into correct lanes of travel and taking that ramp. My car spun out a bit, attempting to catch up.
Front, away.
heading southbound now. Gonna be passing
Which he
by,
paid me with
getting back
cash.
onto
I don't
the
know.
freeway.
I'm just going to find myself.
Heading westbound on the Para Freeway. 50 pretty hard. Attempting to catch up.
176.
Going southbound.
I paid.
Those shots are at Casa.
Arden paid me cash. I don't
Someone
know.
go there. There was a bunch of people. I'll just go check on them. There were a bunch of people having a silent disco there. I believe I have long eyes. Attempting to catch up.
Is there a threshold for being able to talk to me?
No, I'm BCB.
I imagine when we're going.
Breaking off the Casa to go
Well,
check
me
on
and
them.
the entire.
I'm gonna need
It
85.
could have been more clear. We're dealing.
So about Fudge Lane, I had 2 sports cars pass me so far.
I have,
I think they're coming back for the vehicle.
10-4 will be en route.
it's just. Oh, it isn't helping, no, because Bentley feels that, though. That's the thing.
Clear, away.
Kilo 02 on code 4. Need backup anywhere?
Go to Jace.
Jace 20.
Go to Fudge Lane. We're basically at a street race, and one of their cars is left behind. We have a couple of cars circulating the area. We just want to make sure we're able to get the cars safely and securely.
Yeah, 10-4 is that. Southside City?
Toad. 9336. Toad just got here though, so.
10-4. Huh.
Lieutenant's not here. It's another place.
Yeah. 10-4. Fuck that sign. Kilo 02, I just pulled up.
Hey, Bentley, go up, take a left, right? Behind that house, behind the second house, there's a car tucked away that just pulled up.
10-4, looking now.
Yeah, they're pulling away now towards the hills.
10-4.
It's a white car, livery with a big spoiler on the back.
Said it was toward the hills, heading towards the city more?
Or it's like at the back side of the house, those houses they're opposite me.
10-4.
It's like, he's right behind, there he goes. There's, I don't know if you see him to your right.
Negative.
Up
I'll
on that,
continue
up
to
on
look.
that hill. He's like, I can literally see the front end of his car behind that house on your left.
10-4. Oh, I see him here. Yeah. Oh, this is one of the guys I tried to pull over a moment ago. He's taking off. I'll try to get in pursuit. Oh God, it's O'Connor, dude. Kilo 02 in an active 80 here.
Yeah, I got you back.
Suspect is, okay, go ahead.
So we are currently going to be taking it right. We are now.
It's fucking O'Connor's, or it's exempt, dude. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough, dude. Exempt might be our second best driver in the server, behind Cardi. Oh God, he's fucking with me. He's fucking with me.
We are now going to be.
All right, it's a good test. We gotta practice our lines, chat. We're gonna do it just that. We're gonna do that here. I want to take turns cleanly. I don't want to hit curbs. I want to avoid certain bumps. I want to avoid signs. Maintain as much speed as I can between every line. That's the goal. And slam into locals any chance I get. Get out of the fucking way! Holy shit! Holy shit. Like that. Bad line. Really bad line.
I got eyes. Pretty long eyes.
Yeah, 10-4.
Be northbound signal. I'm attempting to catch up. It's gonna be BCB at the current moment. I don't see him, but
Yeah, 10-4. I took a bad line.
Super long eyes. He's gonna be going eastbound on El Rancho. He's far.
Okay, 10-4. Do the best you can. I'll try to catch.
Heading eastbound El Rancho. BCB for the current moment. Going code 2.
10-4. Yeah, bad line. Vicken's very good at driving as well, correct? These are guys that actually like practice it a good amount.
Yeah, code 2 ATL.
10-4. You guys talking about the theory behind Bentley's current actions? One of the lines that Bentley's probably going to use is that, hey, if somebody was bleeding on your operating table, are you comfortable letting them bleed? If you know you could save them. And like, yeah, that's not a healthy mindset for him to have. It's very bad. But that's how he feels. That's literally his mindset.
I got eyes on the vehicle you guys were chasing. He's heading north on, I don't know, towards Horizon.
Horizon, got it.
Or last seen heading towards Horizon.
Yeah, very unhealthy mindset. I'm telling you, Bentley, I think Bentley is the problem in the relationship, but Janet's not well equipped to, like, deal with it either. Horizon Tuners is this way. I do have a plate as well if anybody has a chance to run it.
I can run it.
Umbrella 538 Whiskey 179.
Back registered.
10-4. Alright, Kilo 02, I'm gonna code 4 this until we see him again, 10-8. So at some point, I think Bentley needs to make this a priority. 5 on duty, though. That's really tough for Bentley to leave. Hold on, we're gonna roll it. It's not impossible for Bentley to leave here. Oops, did I not? Oh, see Kroll? Cruel? Yeah, he's leaving. Kilo 02 is 1019. That is a favorable roll towards what Bentley wants to do, which is leave. To talk to Janet and get it over with. I kind of have to poop, though, so I'm kind of feeling some poopy, but, like, might do this roleplay first. Son of a bitch. I didn't catch their speed. Alright, leave it. Didn't catch the speed.
Show me code 7 on a speeding buggy? Four-wheeler? Northbound Alta.
Kilo 02, 1042, but I imagine depending how poorly this is about to go, I might 1041 very quickly after.
10-4.
Damn, Bentley has the confidence of a fucking snail in water. Or snail in a desert, I should say. Vince, I felt that, dude. A snail in salt flames, true. I I have to like sit here and I gotta play around with those graphic settings at some point. They drop my frames a little too much. But I think it's because my settings are a little out of whack. I need to fuck with it. I remember watching when Bread Hero Dan first got all of those, he adjusted a bunch. Am I an NVE? I don't know. I don't know, maybe. Going to the bar to get hammered after? No, he would go right back on duty. You're hoping for him so bad? Hey, you know what? The roleplay will dictate it. You know, at the end of the day, like deep down on the inside, Bentley does want this to work. But it's like, how much is Bentley willing to sacrifice to let it work is the question. Is he willing to sacrifice who he truly is and the problems that he has? Which, here's the thing, the pain addiction thing is not what he wants, but like, is the OCD for work really making Bentley sad? I don't think it is.
Hello, this is Dr. J.
Hey, I just went off duty, so I have time to talk if you do.
Oh, okay, cool. That's, yeah, yeah. Yes, correct, yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting my car painted right now.
Ah, excellent. Do you want to like meet somewhere?
Thank you.
Or
do you want me to pick you up? Are you still at the station?
I am, but I'm in my own car. I mean, I can meet you somewhere.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. We can just talk at your house, or I don't. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Oh, hold on. We should go to the observatory.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. I can meet you up there.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Bye. Bentley is not aware that he has an addiction. He just thinks this is damage, or his damage. Oh my god, nerd. Bentley just thinks. Bentley just thinks that his neck still hurts him a lot. He doesn't realize that it's not really hurting him. Phantom pains are a sign of addiction. Has a problem sleeping right now too. But again, he rolled well today. He's handling his addiction well, even though he isn't 100% like, no, you know what I mean? But he's handling it well today. Don't like the sound of that. She's gonna murk him? That would be fucking insane. If Janet got so mad she murked him, I might perma Bentley at that point. Nah, it's not true. I don't know. I like Bentley still. But I'm telling you, dude, Andy Shepard might be my boy, dude. I've played Andy Shepard a little bit. I've been honest with this. So No Pixel is still kind of grindy, and I don't like showing you guys the grindy part of No Pixel because it's not very fun. So I have played Andy on No Pixel Green 2 other times since I streamed. Just literally doing dojo deliveries and like just, you know, fucking around on the side. He's roleplayed a couple of times, nothing terribly intact. The one manager of Mosley's, or not Mosley's, one manager of Hayes texted him again and said like, hey, if you have time to swing by, we'll get you on. So the one manager that wanted him to be in a week in the city, the other manager's like, I don't really care, he can come on. So we haven't done that yet. I told him like, hey, I'm not gonna be around, I'm not gonna be in the city for much longer. Gotta take the bus back out. But yeah, Andy's the most comfortable I've been in a character ever. Like even Chad took me a while to warm up into. I'm still trying to figure out Ori. Bentley took me a while as well. Andy, I think I have Andy's vibe right away, because he's like the perfect cross between Cerberus's shitty attitude mixed with like Bentley's care for the world around him. Andly. So like I basically play a not criminal Cerberus with Andy, and it makes sense and it's fun. So Andy's my boy. I love Andy. Oh my god. That being said, I love Bentley too. I don't have any plans to perma him. The only way I would perma Bentley is if it made sense. And honestly, he got Swiss cheese not long ago, and I didn't perma him then. So you can kind of get an idea of what it would take for me to perma him. Although if that happened too many times, then maybe I don't know. I feel like I'll know. Like Cerberus, I didn't really know, but I did it anyway. Bentley, I knew. I just didn't realize how much I was gonna, or Bentley I will know. I just didn't realize how much I was gonna miss Cerberus until he was already gone. No, I think Bentley would have to have a, like, he's not gonna perma death-wise. I think Bentley needs to be so emotionally or physically adjusted that he gives up. Just for Cecil's reaction. I miss Cerberus, though. I didn't realize how much I loved him until he was already gone. Do we know Janet's backstory yet? No, we do not. She has not revealed to us very much. And frankly, Bentley doesn't mind. Bentley's like, that's fine. Like, I don't need to know if you aren't comfortable telling me. So Bentley doesn't hold it against her that he doesn't really know much about her other than the fact that she does not like her birth family. Like he's okay with not knowing. Also, bless Caquin's heart. She knows how difficult this kind of roleplay is for me. And she reached out to me about it. It was very nice of her. She wanted to make sure I was comfortable, which I appreciate her a lot for doing that. Not that roleplay ever really makes me uncomfortable, but this kind of, like, in real life, I can't. My brain does not handle this stuff very well. Like, there was one time in my relationship with my wife where she was like, we need to talk. And I called in sick from work and drove half an hour back to home. And she was like, what the fuck? And I was like, you said we needed to talk. And she's like, yeah, after you were done with work. And I was like, nope, can't do that. I literally won't be able to work. That's the worst scenario ever. Let's talk about it right now. So I've always been like figure out the issue or break up. Like, one of the two. We got to do one of the two. We're not limboing any of this shit. So the fact that Bentley and Janet have been on bad grounds for a while, it's roleplay, so it doesn't bother me that much. It's just, you guys have to understand how my brain naturally processes this kind of stuff. The nice thing is that I do have a good disassociation from my characters. When it comes to, like, once I'm done playing Bentley, I don't have the same anxiety feelings, but while I'm playing him, there are times where it's like I feel what he's going through, and it triggers that flight or fight with relationships with me. So I appreciate that Janet or Caquin reached out and was like, hey, just like want to make sure you're okay, and like it's gonna be fire roleplay and we're good. That meant a lot to me. All right, gotta get into character. All right, how does Bentley feel right now? He is pissed that Janet left when he didn't make his first appointment for a legit reason and never asked him why. Pissed about that. He is confused. Doesn't know how to fix his current issue. Doesn't frankly know what a healthy part of their relationship looks like. He does not know what that looks like. What does healthy Janet and Bentley look like? He does not know. Does Bentley do the same? Yeah, Bentley plays himself, for sure. So he's like, I'm working towards something I can't visualize, which is a problem. Not that that's a deal breaker, but it's a problem. What else? Went to therapy, realizing that He does have deep-seated issues, but realizing the only reason he's in therapy is for her. Has Bentley ever had a real healthy relationship? No. What else? She makes him happy, except when he feels like he's letting her down. Then he's upset with himself. And the biggest problem that Bentley runs into is that he never has those feelings when he's working. He's not, I don't think Bentley's fearful of the breakup. Bentley doesn't want to break up, but if it means Janet can be healthy or happy, he doesn't, he's with it. He thinks he's a source of a lot of sadness for Janet, and he is struggling to fix it. So Bentley, like, at the end of the day, he still cares about her a lot. This is where it's a toxic relationship, though, if you think about it. Bentley's unhappy because Janet's unhappy, but Bentley's happy when he's working. So Bentley's like, why are we even together? Is almost his mentality. And from the very beginning, Bentley has felt like he's never been good enough for her. And feels like he lets her down all the time. So there's some semblance, frankly, of victim shame. Nah, what is it? What is it called? I'm unhappy because you're unhappy. And if you could just be happy, I would be happy. I forgot what that's called, but it's toxic as fuck. He sounds like he should break up with her. He's prepared to do that. Is it gaslighting? Because gaslighting is like, your feelings aren't valid because you don't understand or you are crazy or stuff, right? Like, isn't that gaslighting? Like, you shouldn't feel this way. I say you shouldn't feel that way. Stop feeling that way because you shouldn't. You're making me the bad guy, yeah. Maybe he is gaslighting her a little bit then. It's not healthy. She is harsh on him, it's true. So there's the struggle that Bentley's gonna have. How do I express myself if I don't want to hurt her feelings? Here we go! She didn't see me. Hey. Where are you going?
Toward the pretty colors, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can go over there.
My car's blue now.
I saw that.
Yeah, because, people are after me, so,
Wait, people are after you?
yeah.
For what?
Wait, didn't I tell you that? That, somebody pulled guns on us and then they rammed into my car because they found me because of my car.
Did I know that? I don't... What?
Yeah.
I don't think I...
I thought that was something I told you in the... in my word vomit.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, she texted me it. Do you know who?
So, okay, here's what happened. I thought it was Jim, right? So...
Okay.
Somebody slammed into me when I was trying to switch lanes. They slammed into the side of my car. Going real fast. And then they were like, oh, you alright? And I was like, Jim, is that you? And he was like, no.
Oh.
And I didn't see that he had a mask on or anything. I just, you know, thought it was Jim.
Sure.
I was like, Jim, that's you. That's you. And me and Jim have this rivalry going on, right? And we always say fuck you to each other.
Okay, it's interesting. All right.
So I said, fuck you, Jim. And he was like, what'd you say? And then they got out of the car with guns. And I made a stupid mistake.
Yeah, but guns? Jesus.
Yeah, they got, yeah, And they pointed them at us and they said, you better leave or we're gonna shoot. And so I did. I sped off. And we went to the bank down the street. and they found us and drove up and rammed into my car, which then pushed it into Will and broke his leg.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I put in a report about it and everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, I'm glad we have a report on it. We can look into it then.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's just how it's going right now. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm a couple days removed from probably the city's most dangerous criminal boxing me in with 2 of his friends and just unloading a whole magazine of what I assume to be an automated rifle into my chest.
Really?
Yep. All because I called him a baby. Sardi was in prison, and I was telling him, hey, we're keeping you here indefinitely because you're, you know, a menace to society and you're dangerous. And he said, I'm going to shoot everybody. And I told him, that's what 12-year-olds say in Call of Duty lobbies, you big baby. And then I gave him a glass of milk, and he said, you're dead, Bentley. And I said, all right, well, you're going to be rotting in here long before then. So, and then he broke out, and he was wearing a mask, but he said, you want to talk about guns and you want to talk about pettiness, and him and his buddies pulled up to me. I was just speed trapping, and they unloaded.
Well, I guess both of us said stupid things and got guns pulled on us. I didn't get shot though.
Yeah.
Well, I don't words
Words.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I do know is I don't like how I'm feeling.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't completely know what I'm feeling, but I don't like it.
When I missed my first appointment, why did you leave?
Because you know how many times you've told me, like, I'm trying, I want to try, I want to get better, I don't want to hurt you, I this, I that, and then you made the appointment, right? So I was like, oh my goodness, yes, that's a thing that, like, is actually moving in the right direction. I'm so happy, I'm so proud of him. And then you just didn't go. And that just, like, slammed into me, like, it was like something slammed into my chest, just like, why?
Well, why do you think I didn't go?
I hope it's not the reason I think.
What do you think?
Work?
Yes, it was work.
Yeah, see, that makes it infinitely worse.
But you didn't ask, you just left.
At that point, the reason didn't matter. It was bad either way.
So being scared doesn't really matter?
No, being scared would have been fine, but I still was mad, and I didn't want to, at that point, I didn't want to, like, freak out on you. I just needed to think about it on my own.
Well, do you want to know the reason, or does it not matter?
Well, you said it's work. I don't...
I can just leave it at that if you want, that's fine.
I mean, what... Honestly, I can't think of any... If somebody was... if the city was burning and you were the only one around, even then, like, you can't take 30 minutes for yourself. 30 minutes. You're not gonna save the city single-handedly. You're just going deeper into your obsession that you say you're trying to fix. I get wanting to save people, obviously I do. I'm a fucking doctor. But I also get that I have a life too, and there are things in my life that are important besides my job.
If it were that simple, I would just do it. I would just balance it. But the problem I have is that there's clearly an issue, and I'm being told to fix it, and I'm saying I want to fix it, and I don't know how to fix it, and then I'm just told to fix it. And then when I don't fix it, because I don't know how to fix it.
You literally had something right in front of you to do it, and you were set up to
it's not
work.
None of this is black and white, though.
No, it's not, but you had something set up to work toward it. That's all that matters. And then you just didn't.
And then I did.
Yeah, eventually, and I'm glad for that, and I'm proud of you for that. But I'm telling you how I felt in the moment.
Can I tell you how I felt?
Knowing you didn't. Yeah.
So, reason aside, I felt hopeless. Because the second I had to make a tough call and do what I thought was right, you were gone. And I didn't get a chance to tell you why, or the nuances behind it, which frankly doesn't matter. And I didn't get to tell you how I felt having to miss that. And I didn't get to tell you any of that stuff because you were gone. And I know I've done that to you too, and that doesn't, I mean, I understand. But in that moment, it felt like I just felt alone. And it's a sensation I felt for a bit, because there's clearly this problem in how I think and how I operate, and this imbalance that's there. And Dr. Sebastian saw some of it, and he's going to work with me, and I'm excited about that. But it's, again, a culmination of something's wrong, you should fix it. And then I don't know how to do that, but I'm just told to fix it, and I guess I'll figure it out as I go. And if I'm not perfect at it, then well, shame on me for that.
That's not it.
That's how it feels.
I know. But do you also realize that I felt alone for most of the relationship? I'm not saying like, haha, now you get it, now you know how I feel, suck it. No, that's not what I'm saying, I'm just...
That's the closest I've felt to feeling how you feel, though.
So I'm sorry that I left. But for once in a long time, I was only thinking of myself, and I obviously that's selfish, that's the definition of selfishness. I get that, I'm sorry. But it was something I had to do in that moment. Or else I wasn't sure what I was gonna do, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen. I was having mental breakdowns because of work. I don't know if you even, like, really understood how bad I had gotten.
I don't.
Yeah. And I get that, like, I want to be there for you going through your problems and stuff, and of course, like, I want to support you in that, but I didn't feel like I had anything. I felt alone. Again.
That's one of our problems, is that we haven't been there for each other through any of this stuff. And maybe that's because I haven't given enough time, or because we're not good at communicating, or what, but like, when's the last moment that we've been together that either of us felt happy to be there?
Gala?
I was so nervous at that gala.
Why?
Because I don't feel... just felt like somewhere I didn't belong. And it had nothing to do with the gala or the PD or anything like that. It's how I felt standing next to you. And I don't know how to explain it other than that. It's not that simple, but standing next to you and being in your presence, like, that is really intimidating to me sometimes. And it's not your fault, and I don't know how to explain it other than that. And it's just this idea that, like, I gotta be on... I, like, need solutions, and I don't have them. And ever since that night that I didn't come home and just been looking for a solution to a problem I don't even know what it looks like to not have. And I'm trying to envision what this relationship looks like when I figure this all out. And I don't know what it looks like, and I don't even know what path I'm supposed to be on. And yeah, the therapy helped, but there was a question that Dr. Sebastian asked me. He said, "Why are you here? You know, what are you hoping to fix?" And I didn't have a good answer, except I just want Janet to be happy. And it made me realize...
You shouldn't do it for me!
That's what... It made me realize I wasn't there. Like, it's scary that days pass me by and all I want to do is work. And it's scary that when I'm not working, I just want to go to work. And it's like a light switch that can't be turned off, and I'm flicking at it like crazy. And I don't know how to do that on my own. But I just...
That's what I've been trying to tell you all along, though, is that you're not doing it all alone. And I don't expect you to fix it right away, and I don't expect you to be perfect. I literally was just happy that you set up something to go toward, to work toward, actually, you know, something, what's the word? Not substantial, but, tangible.
Yeah.
I was so happy for that. Like, obviously that's not fixing it, that's not making everything 100% better, that's not, like, immediately being perfect, that's literally just setting up the step. And then the fact that I just... And I know, like, it's not my... Maybe it's not my place to, like, be upset if you aren't doing something like that, but just, like, how I felt in general, and then just that happening, it was just, like, everything coming to a head.
I agree. I mean, the second I realized that something was wrong, I've been, again, trying to figure out what it is, right? Like, why is it that I can't avoid work? And why is it when I'm working, you aren't a priority? Like, I've been trying to find the why. Like, it's not normal, right? I know that. And it's not like I don't care about you, because I do, a lot. I researched what this could be. I saw a lot of things on ADD and obsessiveness and addiction, and I don't know if any of that's real or real for me. I don't know. And then I talked to my mom, and she was like, well, you know, your uncle had some issues with OCD. He basically had to wet his hands, like, anytime he entered a building. It was something weird like that. I don't know. And I was like, that's weird. And then I did a lot of research on, is that stuff hereditary? And, you know, what am I doing? And I thought I figured it out, and I scheduled an appointment, and I made a decision that Janet, I don't want this to, I'm just going to be blunt. I don't regret missing that appointment. Long story short, I left my wallet at the PD. I went to go get it from the PD. I checked our roster. It said 0. I went on duty because I felt and made the decision that I can reschedule, but the city needs me. I don't know why I didn't let Sebastian know. I think my phone was having issues. I have no clue. And then it all came to a head, and it feels like I'm grasping at straws constantly. And it was, again, a wake-up call, telling Sebastian that the only reason I'm sitting here is because I just want to make you happy. That's not the reason to be there, and you nailed it on the head saying it's not. But that's the thing. I'm happy that I know there's a problem that's, in a weird way, without real joy. I guess I'm not really that happy about it. But I hate that in that moment, I didn't have any other answer to give. And that's a problem, Janet. A big one. And this week or so, we haven't seen each other. It's given me a lot to think about. And it's made me realize that I am not committing to this relationship in the way I need to whatever, make you happy. Yeah, I don't want to lean on that excuse to make me happy too, though. And I don't know if I can until I figure out whatever this is. I want the next time I sit down with Dr. Sebastian to be able to tell him I'm here because I have a problem and I want to fix it. And right now I can't say that. Even though I know it's there. It's just not true. I want to fix it, but it's not for the right reasons yet.
That's all I want for you, is to want to not even fix it, but just work through it as best as you can for yourself, to help yourself feel better. Because you can love your job, but there's loving something and there's being obsessed about it.
Yeah. The issue is I still feel no other... What the hell is all that noise? Jesus Christ. Anyway, the problem is that when I'm working and I'm in this weird mindset where I don't think about anything else but work, I'm really happy and content and I'm sailing. And the second I think about our relationship, I get overwhelmed sometimes with a lot of anxiety about like, fuck, wait, I'm not doing this right. Shit, why didn't I think of this sooner? And what the fuck, God, I need to do something. And I know we're both miserable as a result. Yeah, let me take a look. What the fuck was that?
No idea. You know, it's perfectly well within your rights, your prerogative to decide that you are a person that doesn't want to, like, spend their life with anyone else. In a way that we are.
If that's true, though.
Well, I'm saying, but if you want that for yourself, it doesn't matter what it doesn't, then I just walk away and let you live your life, if that's what you want.
I don't know if that's what I want, though. I haven't been doing this long enough to know what I want. So I'm still 23. I don't know what the fuck any of this is. The only thing I can say is I care about you a lot, and I know I haven't shown that very well, and I guess That's a lot I would change if I could go back and change things. And I do want to be with you, but I also see this cyclical mess where we're just miserable because I frankly can't figure any of this stuff out yet. And I think until I do, I don't know if this is good for us. And again, until I can walk up confidently and say I have a problem that I want to fix, then this therapy stuff, this prioritizing my job over you, it's not going to change. I need to do it on my own, and doing it because I'm fearful you'll get upset, or I'm fearful that I'll lose you, or I'm fearful that you're unhappy. Like, that's so wrong for not only me, but for you too. The thing I'm fearful of is the thing I was fearful from the start. You know, they say this shit that like you will stuff into existence, right? And I thought right when I met you, like, oh, she's too good for me, and like I don't want to do something that's gonna be bad, and I care about her a lot, and I like, this sucks, but it's great, and it's awesome, and she's attractive, and yeah, well, I could go on, but I think if we stay together, it's just not gonna get better. And I don't expect, like, I don't want you to just sit here and wait for me to get to where I need to be. And I don't expect you to wait while I'm figuring the stuff out either. And that's not right. And I'm not going to do that to you and to me. And I think we should probably see our separate paths way into directions that aren't together, but are friends, but maybe not right away, because that's tough. And the way that the paths walk, it's that we could wave, but not in the same path. Shit.
Well, yeah, if you think that's best, yeah, yeah.
I don't know if it's what's best. I don't know. That's just, I hate feeling this way, and I hate seeing you feel the way too. And when you told me you don't like how you're feeling, but you don't get it, I feel the same way, and it's been that way for how long between us, and that sucks. And it hurts a lot. I don't get hurt by a lot. Bullets hurt, but this hurts more. And I don't want to feel, I'd rather just get hurt by bullets and figure out how to be a better person to whoever, hopefully it's you again. But you know, whoever walks into my life, you know, I could be better and do things for the right reasons and be normal and not obsess about work, and I don't know.
Well, I guess this ended better than my last one, so it's fine.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about.
There's a lot to be sorry about. I don't know if I've already burned the bridge too much, but if I figured this out, and I can figure out how to balance, and if I can figure out what's wrong with me, and if I can do it for the right reasons, and do it for me, and find a healthy balance, and I don't know, words balance, I could say balance a shitload more, but I will. And maybe you don't want this, and that's fine, and that's fine, and I'll figure in the path, but hopefully I can come back to your direction and knock on the door and be like, hey, here's to this. And if you've moved on, that's great, fine. But I just, yeah. Jesus, what the fuck?
Oh,
What was that, Bentley? Sorry.
Yeah, that would, yep. I don't know what to say. I've been feeling 10,000 different emotions, and now I just feel like I'm shutting down. I
don't really have a good answer to that. Sorry.
don't apologize. You're doing something to better yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I don't even know how to do it.
I mean, it sucks how that works out for me, but you know, it's yeah.
Sorry. I don't know how to do this properly, by the way. Here.
Oh, that, yep, that's, oh, yep.
It's not going to be easy to start, but I got it. I mean, for what it's worth, I do still want to be friends, but I don't know if that's possible right away, because that seems shitty, of me. Yeah, it's shitty to say that. Never mind. I think it just will take maybe time, or it won't, and that's maybe, I don't know, fine. Maybe I'll go away now. Well, that did not turn out the way I thought it would. But it made so much sense once they started getting into it. You know, Bentley heard her frustrations and her concerns, and she's like, you know, how long have you been telling me you'll fix this? I mean, in all honesty, not very long, but long enough. So, you know, as in Bentley's character, you know, he started running through all these things. He's like, this isn't getting any better. If anything, this is getting way worse. Like, it's progressively getting worse. And even though Bentley sought help, yeah, you heard it right from his mouth. Why are you here? Because I want to make Janet happy. Bentley knows he has a problem. But here's the thing. Bentley's mind, when he's able to think about it, because OCD works in weird ways and I'm still learning how to play it. When he's able to think about it, he recognizes it's a problem. But his heart doesn't think it's a problem. If that makes any sense, chat. Like, Bentley's brain's like, yeah, it's kind of scary that I just want to work, and if I don't work, it's like it like impacts my existence when I'm not working. Similar to somebody who has OCD who doesn't satisfy whatever their OCD is about. Bentley feels the same way. Like, in that entire conversation, he's just like, work, I want to work, I want to work. And the second that he heard somebody pull up, he's just like, crime, I must dispel crime, you know? So, like, in his mind, he realizes that that's probably a problem, but in his heart right now, he doesn't think it's a problem. His heart's saying, you're happy when you're working, though. And when you're on duty, you feel whole. The only time that Bentley feels like Bentley is when he's working, you know? So that's his heart. When Sebastian asked, you know, why are you seeking therapy to fix this? Bentley almost wanted to say, I don't know if I want to fix it. Like, I want to fix it because it's scary to him. He's like, well, if this is what's happening with work, what else could it do, you know? Like, what if the day comes where Bentley can't hold a gun without, I don't know, like... Again, I don't know how OCD works very well. I'm trying to learn it so I can play it Bentley with OCD. But, like, you know, the concept of having something he can't control is scary to him. But at the end of the day, he's like, well, it's work and I love my job and I don't want to do anything but my job. And he recognizes that through Janet now, unfortunately. And it's basically, you also have to think about the fact that Bentley, I think, doomed the relationship from the start. When he basically walked into Los Santos going, I cannot be in a relationship because I know what my dad was like and I know what my brothers have been like, and like, I don't think I'm going to be able to balance a relationship with work. He went into the city with that mindset. And when he started dating Janet, he's just like, I mean, he was scared to even ask her out because he's like, I'm just going to hurt her. And now he's breaking up with her for him, because he's like, we're both miserable and it's not helping me. Like feeling obligated to go to therapy to make you happy, that thought process in my mind is not healthy. Right, Shadow, exactly. That scared Bentley a lot when he realized he wasn't going to therapy for himself. He was going because he felt he had to. And mix that with Janet saying, you're saying you're going to change and I'm feeling all these things and I'm miserable, right? And then the second that I didn't go to an appointment, her only thought was, I don't really care why. And she ran away. And she's like, well, now you know how you've made me feel. Like, even though she's not trying to say that, like, that brought everything to a head. And Bentley's like, why am I even doing any of this? I'm not happy. You're not happy. I'm doing all of these things that aren't making me happy to try to make you happy because I think that's going to make me happy. It's just making us both miserable. I'm realizing that these things that I'm doing are futile because I don't have the strength and the heart to do these things yet for me. I'm only doing them for you. They feel like an obligation. And that's not good for me either. So Bentley made the breakup. Yeah, he a part of him did it because he sees how unhappy Janet is. Bentley has this long-standing ideology where he's just like, I'm just gonna make you miserable dating you. But it was also in that moment he realized he needed to break up with her for him too. Yo, Ethan, thank you for 10 months, man. Appreciate that support. Appreciate it a lot. Does he feel sad but also relieved right now? It's usually a sign he did the right thing. I'm not in Bentley's character right now, so I guess I don't know. I'd have to get back in. I think Bentley's a little numb. This is the best way I can explain him. He doesn't know how he feels right now. But you also have to understand that Bentley just went through... He's been through a lot this weekend. I have the Alpha there and the Serrano. I have to tell her that. I have to garage. I'll grab them for today. Yo, Carbon, thank you for 7 months, man. Well, in Bentley's eyes, he doesn't have a problem with Sardi. He just thinks he's a criminal that needs to be put to justice. Yeah, if you guys want to know, I mean, Bentley thinks Sardi's a serial killing psychopath. And that, what he did was just because he is a homicidal psychopath. And because Bentley said mean words to a homicidal psychopath, which made him a homicidal psychopath. So Bentley doesn't have any vengeance towards Sardi, he just wants to enact justice on him. Thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you. Did I ever submit the speeding charge on Arden? Yes, I did. Yeah, hopefully you guys are good, chat. I'm fine. K-Quin's a great role player. It doesn't really impact anything between her and I. Bentley has this idea that if he fixes what he thinks is wrong with him, he might come back. He might try to go back to Janet, but he also doesn't want her to like wait. You know what I mean? He also understands that this breakup is shitty. So he's like, I want to be friends, but like, it's probably not possible right now. You know what I mean? Gung ho about Sardi? No. Yeah, so I understand the wanted narrative of Bentley v. Sardi. It's just not actually, it's not roleplay viable. And not because it's not roleplay viable for any reason other than the fact that Sardi is being hunted by Major Crimes and Detective Prince, not Bentley. Bentley, unless instructed to do so by Major Crimes, isn't going to specifically go after him. That's how that works. If Major Crimes has a case, they're in charge of it. Bentley will assist if resources are required, and if he knows and sees Sardi anywhere, he'll try to catch him. But you also have to understand, Sardi doesn't walk around with a mask off, right? And he's a very dangerous person because he's a homicidal serial killer. So Bentley isn't going to go out of his way to do that unless instructed to by Major Crimes. I would say this breakup makes him more gung-ho and less... He's going to be less lenient towards criminals he catches for the rest of the day, at least. If Sardi goes after Bentley again, that would be weird. I don't know why he would do that. It's not a great roleplay reason. Other than just not liking him, I guess. But he's already evened the score. Actually, if anything, it's very lopsided to Bentley to make the next move. If you want to talk apples to apples, I'm pretty sure Swiss cheesing someone for calling you a baby means that it's not really that even, but... Bentley's going to stay at a hotel for a little bit, but he probably will buy his own apartment. But you have to understand this kind of stuff, right? Like, getting Swissed by a serial killer mixed with breaking up. Like, you have to understand, there's probably a part of Bentley right now that, oh, did you? Hold on, I'll look. There's probably a part of Bentley right now that, questions why he's even still in Los Santos when his family is in Oregon. Oh, you mean the note you left on the car, the cringe one? Yeah. So there's a part of Bentley that's not firmly, but there's a small part of him that's probably like, I might want to leave.
Hey, LT.
Hi. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't Bentley consider moving home? That would be a perma arc. Well, not even a perma arc, a break arc. Bentley goes, I'm transferring to the Oregon or the Portland Police Department.
OMG.
Yo, Glenn, whoa!
Thank you for giving
That might be a fair assessment.
Thank you.
Glenn Wotu X100. I have to imagine that after Alora and now Janet, Bentley won't ever be in a relationship again.
Austin and Bentley? Dude, people have shipped that. There's fan art of Austin and Bentley. Yo, thank you, Glenn, for the 100 bits. Yeah, I would imagine that Bentley, until he changes the core of who he is going to be terrified of relationships. Might be good to take it off with Princess Prime. True. Yeah, we could send Bentley away for that, depending on where he's at when Princess Prime gets here. Yeah, again, I don't think there's a reason for Sardi to go after Bentley anymore. He's already evened the score. If that makes sense. Princess Prime, yeah, my wife and I are expecting another in about 2 months. He's too down bad to not go without casual sex. You know what's funny? We haven't seen Bentley down bad in a while. Maybe because he was getting some from Janet, but even like the period of time that they've been off, like, have you noticed that Bentley really hasn't been that down bad? About his friends who helped him? I don't know why they... Yeah, I think that was just loyalty to Sardi. Bentley doesn't have any other criminal enemies. He doesn't really made any. Like, you could argue that what? Bentley's biggest enemies that are criminals are what? Smiles and Sardi, and that's it? Like, who else? Who else, like, wants Bentley dead? I don't think there's anyone else. He's been... Does Arden hate Bentley? If Arden hates Bentley, it's just because he hates cops, though. That's the difference, right? You have to separate the criminals that just hate cops versus criminals that hate him specifically. Like, Bentley, I think, has been more than fair to most criminals he's ever interacted with. Smathers loves Bentley. Chad hates Bentley because Chad hates cops, though. Could Arden have been a part of it? Maybe. I mean, it's whoever's friends with Sardi, but we don't know who that is.
No matter how many times I take the weapons out, they always come back.
Is that why there's a bunch of
ARs in the super locker? Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, there's going to be a general rivalry between criminals and PD. I think there's only 2 criminals that I can think of that fully hate Bentley. I think most of them don't mind him, though, if I had to guess. Bentley doesn't care. Well, and if anything, actually, this breakup arc is going to allow me to push Bentley to care a lot less about if criminals hate him or not. What?
Fucking ghosts. That explores like the one.
All right, anyway, sorry. Does Bentley know Sardi for a fact? Yeah, come on, he's not stupid. So you're telling me that somebody that cited an issue that Bentley had with him when he was in Bolingbrook for shooting everyone, who made a comment, you want to talk about guns, after he got escaped from prison and uncomaed, came up to him, said, you want to talk about guns, and then Swiss cheesed him, isn't, like, come on, Bentley knows it was Sardi. It's circumstantial evidence. Yeah, I think that's why we have to like start looking at alibis too. Like if we ever got a grip on Sardi, he needs to provide alibis for that time, and then evidential, like actual evidence that his alibi checks. Because hearsay is, yeah, a lot of that stuff's hearsay. But we have body cam footage is the best that we got, mixed with circumstantial evidence on top of it. But yeah, I mean it's not gonna be easy. That's for sure. Shouldn't be easy. He said the same things, mixed with the body cam footage I have of the prison. Like Bentley has body cam footage of the entire argument they had, where he threatened his life, and then, funny enough, once he escaped, you know. Who's the dangerous worst criminal in the city right now? I mean, Sardi's the one that's willing to kill anyone, so I would argue it's him. You asked me a couple weeks ago, it would have been Vinny or Arden. But Vinny and Arden don't kill indiscriminatorily. I do think Sardi doesn't need much to want to kill you. Should talk it out with Reese. Oh God, no. No, please. That would be ridiculous. I actually, Bentley doesn't think that highly of Reese at the moment. Not that he thinks poorly of her. Let me correct that. Bentley thinks that Reese is Bentley thinks Reese has a lot to learn, but is very confident and appreciates that. But it was the one comment about idle chatter on comms that Bentley didn't appreciate. So he sees a little bit of a cultural issue there.
You believe in the supernatural bullshit.
Yeah, that's it. That's Bentley's only opinion of Reese. She has a lot to learn still because she's a probie, but her comments about not wanting people to be sociable on comms rubbed Bentley the wrong way. It was reminiscent of an era where comms could not be that free, and that we were stifled really heavily from getting to know each other or being goofy on comms. So Bentley, a little bit of flashbacks to a time where it wasn't as fun. Okay.
It wasn't supposed to be you, Lieutenant.
All right.
I told you. What's
Give me the word,
wrong?
Lieutenant. I'll tase him in the ass.
That's okay.
Okay.
And they're all
You
the
alright?
same serial number.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Who the fuck put 41 chemicals like in the thing?
I don't know. That was in there when I looked at
drugs.
Yeah.
They're all the same serial number, all the same like durability. I didn't know what to do.
This is why they're haunted. We don't use them. We bury them in the evidence locker until they like disappear because they're connected to the one ring of power. Okay.
Listen to here. There is no such thing as ghosts or spirits. It's just accidentally spawning. And speaking of the food raider.
What?
Spawning. What the fuck? This isn't some fucking like frog, dude. It
Yeah,
doesn't
you know
lay
how
eggs.
frogs spawn? Yeah, I mean, what if it does? Motherfucker, get your hands off me.
Seriously, just give me the word. I'll tase him in the ass.
Denied.
Yeah? Yeah, you want this shit?
One day.
God.
All right, hey,
Bring
hey,
it,
hey,
bitch.
fucking break it up.
We're fucking around.
I'm not
Yeah, as long as the ARs go, because I can't really put anything in the weapon rack. Because I put body armor and 2 radios in there, and then
The TSRP, which is hilarious. Yeah. Chat, unironic ERP is hilarious. Or no, ironic ERP is hilarious. What? What did I just say? Ironic ERP is hilarious.
Yes. It's like alchemy.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Listen, I conducted a seance. It should be good now. I
How
told
do you
you.
conduct a seance? You didn't even have any
You
candles.
literally watched me do it. You literally watched me conduct
You
a
just,
seance.
I don't even know how you point your hands like that. How do you do that?
Okay, and you don't even believe in the paranormal, so why would I tell you, huh?
Ironic
No, 'cause I like
ERP
to fuck
is
with criminals and
funny.
be like,
Damn
what would
it!
smells
I'm
do?
sorry,
I
my
wanna do
brain is bad.
Yeah, whatever you say, man.
I have bad brain. Brain go bad, go dumb. All right,
I'm
man.
not gonna teach you how to mock this stuff because you're gonna accidentally summon something, so no.
This is ridiculous. Corporal, by the way.
Just because you don't know how to conduct a seance.
I don't want to know how to conduct a seance. I didn't. I want to know how he moves his hands and like does the force bullshit thing.
Just lift your hand.
God, imagine not doing a hard reset. Might be me. Might not do a hard reset. Use some full servers. Waiting for game to shut down. Fuck. But yeah, good roleplay. Good roleplay overall. BP's a rebel. I just want a good number. That's all. I just want a good number. Wait, no, come on. Get me in. Stop waiting for the game to shut. There it is. All right, chat. What's the number? Guess it in the chat. What's the number? I am vengeance. That's funny. What's your name? What's your number? Daddy Prime. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, shit. All right. Makes sense, kind of, actually. I'll accept it. I accept it. Damn, XNL with the fucking points, dude. Holy shit. I can't see my number yet. 22? Holy fuck! Oh, really? Jesus Christ. I thought I logged in right away. The fuck? There's people that trigger finger that stuff, man. Wow.
Garrison, I'm gonna go see if this thing got haunted anymore.
You wanna do huddle today?
You say
do we have anything specific to discuss?
It's haunted.
Active warrants. I don't know.
Yeah, we can do one if you want to lead it. I only have one thing to talk about.
Sure.
You okay? Did you start smoking or something?
No, Janet and I broke up today.
Kilo 06 on comms.
You holding up alright? You need to take some time off?
God help me, no. I don't need time off. I don't know if that would make it a lot worse.
Okay. Well, if you need to talk or you need time or anything, just let me know. I got your back.
Yeah. Thanks.
I like how you run normal now. All the chases.
Also,
Oops, I definitely just erased that. That's my bad.
Your jacket also appears to be advertising for a tavern called Blarney's.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, yeah, my favorite tavern. Fuck. Fucking shit! This is what I get for not closing 5M, dude. Fuck! I hope that I just disappeared randomly in front of her. Oh yeah, I love that place, and then disappeared. What's your name? What's your new number? Sorry, I'm smacking the shit out of my mic. Yo, I have a new Go XLR I'm really excited about. I'm gonna be able to actually do some voice manipulating, which I like. Be able to do like deep stuff. I haven't set it up yet though, because audio shit freaks me out. I hate audio. Oh my god, I drove by Mirror Park Tavern in No Pixel Green. That shit's burnt down. Like, holy shit, what happened to that place? Like, in No Pixel, it's destroyed. Like, there's rubble everywhere. Oops, I definitely just took a screenshot. I can't wait to look at that and be like, why the fuck did I do that? 51! That's my number! Kilo 02 at all units, we are doing a huddle in like 2 minutes.
These aren't just the tip. These aren't just the tip. Okay, there's a lot more than just the tip here at work. What do you mean?
He's got those frosted tips.
This is not a frosted tip.
They're frosted and then they're dyed.
This is more than the tip.
Stop talking about tips.
Why? I am not getting excited about tips. I am upset. I did not. I worked retail before this, bro.
Am I done advertising? They never gave me my dues.
Advertising what?
My best clean.
Nudes?
No, my dues, motherfucker. How could I?
What? I will say it's been a while since you and Gonzalez have been in the same room after that. What happened at that stand that one time? You know? Yeah. I don't like that.
Garrison, quit abusing your subordinates.
HR, I'd like to make a complaint about Jorge Garrison.
Jorge!
Did I mention the time he accidentally handcuffed me to the center console?
Look, all I'm saying is that muscle randomly decides to work and just doesn't.
On duty again.
I'm gonna fuck. It's all laughing now, and then I'm gonna be a hard ass, and suddenly everyone's like, "Why is Garrison so mean?"
You literally shot me.
Bentley Thompson? I don't think so, but maybe.
Oh, Lawson, you were there.
I don't know. I don't really want to think about Bentley in a relationship at the moment.
Oh yeah.
You have to understand, like, Bentley and Thompson haven't had like an out-of-work friendship at all. I'm not sure why. I don't know why they don't seem compatible. I'm not sure why though. It seems like they should get along. I think they got along better when before she became commander. I think Bentley and Cassandra both approach their interactions differently now. Subordinate and you know, boardinate, I guess. I don't know. She's married to the position. Well, Ben Bentley's married to his job too. Yeah, I just don't think there's much chemistry there. I do think it was better though prior to, because like Bentley always looks at people with authority differently. Like he always approaches, like yes ma'am, like of course.
What is your fucking?
So he talked more freely with her, I think, before then.
All right.
All right, sit the fuck down. Come on.
That's disgusting.
All right,
Alright guys, let's get this started.
All right. We don't really have much in the way of the announcements today. It's a Sunday. I know it's been crazy of a weekend. We have a lot of really dangerous people out there. People that need to be behind bars and people we need to catch and prosecute. Be wary and be conscious of warrants. Take your time. Do not ever feel rushed when you're processing an individual. If you catch somebody that has a warrant to their name and they need to be processed a little longer than normal, don't be afraid to do that. Don't let them pressure you to doing things faster or incorrectly. Lean on us, supervisors and above too, if you need help. But also make sure you're talking to these people too, you know. Don't just put them in the back of your cruiser and silently send them on their way, you know. Do more. Tell them you're a stupid bitch and you got caught, stupid little bitch, and you know, stuff like that. You know, it's better than nothing, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Garrison, go.
Basically, we had an incident yesterday. I just wanted to say once again, everyone, really nice job. Last night we had it was a fire. But everyone did really well. We had kept comms clean. We had active units responding to any sort of shootout that happened. Overall, nice job. And check your warrants. Like Lieutenant said, there's gonna be another warrant for Vincent Ferrari, not just with the speed racing that I have to get updated, so I'll get that done. Yeah, just nice job, everyone. Keep doing what you're doing.
Not a bad habit to potentially, when you catch somebody that you think might have priors, ask over comms, hey, in my possession is Vincent Ferrari, any outstanding charges? And you may have a garrison that says like, oh, you know, I haven't finished the warrant, but yes, here it is. So it's a good practice to have. Tahan.
Nothing much for me. Everyone's doing a good job. Keep up the good work.
Great. Mendoza.
Nothing.
Great. Smalls.
I got nothing.
Great. Lawson.
I got nothing, except everyone's making fun of me. And you know what? I'll be everyone's laughing punchy buddy if it gets some laughs out of people. Yeah.
What?
Cat ears.
What's wrong with cat ears?
Just make fun of me, okay? That's all. Just make fun of me for your own entertainment. That's all I'm saying, okay? Just as long as you keep a smile on your faces, guys. I'll be your joke.
All right.
Smalls also reached into my mouth and took a skittle out of it, and that's really gross. The end.
All right. Okay, Mars.
Okay, I just wanted to ask about some clarification for the young Sardi warrant. I've been told by multiple people not to pursue that warrant.
Yeah, Major Crimes is on that.
Okay, so we aren't supposed to arrest him or anything like that.
Oh God, no. I mean, like, wait, hold on. No, that's not what I meant. Just if you do happen to encounter young Sardi and you can confirm that it is him, call for backup. If we bring him into custody, we will wrap in Major Crimes from there and get to work.
Because I was just told to leave him be before.
What?
Okay, so I can explain this since I was there for that. Basically, in a situation where we do arrest Sardi, we want to make sure that that warrant is exercised to the T. So Major Crimes wants to keep working on it, so we went through and we re-upped it. And so if we arrest Sardi for any crime he committed, we'll just charge him with the stuff he has, and then at a later date, when we have all the evidence prepared, we will go through and enact the warrant, because there's a lot of information in there, and if he gets charged with that warrant, I'm gonna be completely honest, it's going to court.
Okay.
So we want to cross our T's, dot our I's, and make sure we can put him away.
That warrant should include that info then.
I'll get it updated and included in there.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah, because there's a lot of confusion on that.
There should be like 12 warnings at the top to say that, because we don't want
Agreed.
someone processing him by mistake.
Yes, because
Yeah,
that would
with
ruin our
that
case.
information.
Because we're looking at shit like terrorism and whatnot, so we need to make sure this is perfect.
Yeah, okay.
Agreed. Okay. Awesome. Anything else, Mars?
Also, everybody killed it last night on night shift. Oh my god, like, city was on fire and everybody just did fantastic work. I'm so proud of everybody. And morning shift, again, killing it. Love to see it. Keep up the great work, guys.
Nice. Okay. Johnson.
Oh yeah, just to echo what Mars says. I know numbers have been less than phenomenal and been under like 5 or 4, but we've been killing it and been holding it tight and holding it down. Don't forget to take a break when you need it. You know, the city will live without you for a few hours. Go live your lives.
Great. Carlisle.
Same thing I always harp on. Don't forget your body armor. It's not worth not coming home.
Agreed. Garrison again? Okay. Thompson?
Okay, so just to reiterate something from the other day, when we do have low numbers, we do have a priority system that is placed in the onboarding documentation under the NATO alphabet. We do need to go through and add code 5s and code 7s to the list, so it's not perfect yet, it's a work in progress. But when we have short numbers, that's the list of calls we need to be paying attention to. If there's store robberies up in Paleto Bay and we have 2 people who are busy with the city being on fire, ignore them. It doesn't matter. Under the same consideration, if you show up to robberies and it's like, we showed up, the clerk was alive, nothing happened, there's no one there, realistically, we don't need to waste the time writing the reports for that. It's typically we want to keep track of San Andreas State Trooper personnel, like activities and
She does
where
not,
we are
I don't
going
think.
when possible.
Maybe,
So if
I
we
don't
do
know.
have numbers and coverage, we can consider that. But when we're shorthanded and we need to make sure people are out on the road, that's it's a low priority call, low priority report. Don't worry about it. Aside from that, I know that with a lot of these cases, a lot of the very complex things we're getting into in terms of calls, we will be getting into more gray zones in terms of laws and what things apply. Don't be afraid to reach out to the ADA and the DA if you have questions. And that's all I got.
All right. All right. Yeah. Be safe out there. We'll support you as you're out there. Let's have a good Sunday. Dismissed.
All right, Bentley, I need to talk to you briefly.
Sure.
What's up, Mendoza?
Hello. I am ready to come back.
Oh, excellent.
We'll get you off reserves and get you updated in the roster. Your call signs stand by. I need to talk to Bentley about something, and depending on how that goes, we may put you at one number versus another. So
okay,
go on out. Oh,
yeah.
What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say, with the starting warrant, couldn't we just like delete the warrant and then remake it when, we're actually ready to, act on it, so that no one acts on it before we're ready?
It's not a bad idea.
That's probably the best way to do it. I'm going to reach out to Major Crimes, who's on the case, and let them know and let them make that call, because we're sort of pitched it to them.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for the feedback.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, so we advertised a District 1 corporal position
okay.
a while ago. O'Connor made his pick. When do we want to go ahead and implement that, or do we think we need to wait for a minute? I know Rainer's not here, so I'm asking you as my current active XO.
Hold on. I'm always in favor of empowering, supervisors to do more. I think when you have too many supervisors to not enough troopers, that imbalance happens. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what is this? 7 troopers in one.
Yeah, and I sent you the name via text message.
Okay, perfect. I guess I kind of want to know O'Connor's thoughts. Does he feel he needs another corporal right now? If he doesn't think that Garrison can handle the 7, then, or if he just thinks that, he's going to be better suited to have a fellow corporal, then I would say, yeah, let's go for it. But if you were to ask my raw opinion right now, I don't know if we need it yet. But once this Pro B roster hopefully comes all the way through, then yes, I think we will.
Okay. The issue there is O'Connor picked this person because of their availability on day shift.
Ah, good point.
To help fill in our gaps there, and also because this person has been kicking ass and he wants them to be recognized for that. They're currently already a senior trooper, but yeah.
That's an excellent point. I didn't think about that.
I
understand
that
reasoning is really good.
Yeah, I understand O'Connor's reasoning on it, and I understand your reasoning on it. Right now, it's a balance of we can play the numbers game, and we could be playing that game for a while with how slow the probationary troopers have been coming through. But I'm gonna be frank. Day shift, we are short-handed supervisor-wise.
Yeah, with that in mind, I support it for sure. I didn't even think about that, so I'm glad he said something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I asked her to stay here, and I'll bring her up and get it processed through.
Okay. With the other, senior return or standard return? How long has she been out?
A week or 2.
Probably hasn't lost a whole lot.
That's. I honestly hadn't really put much thought into that one, considering it just happened like a minute ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. How are we feeling? Let's bring Garrison into it too.
I don't know.
Actually,
yeah.
You know what? let's bring the new promotion we're about to do into it.
Yes, I agree. That's a better idea.
All right.
Alrighty.
Kilo 01 to Mars. Go for Mars. Can you meet me in the command office, please?
She's cracked in XCOM, dude.
Outside the command office, you don't have keys.
6 today is the day I will get Benji.
Keep dreaming.
I catch Benji all the time. What are you doing?
You liar.
Clemente?
As you know,
When he wants to evade Lieutenant, he evades.
No, it doesn't. He evades right into my loving arms of
Leah
Cell 5.
has gone through the interviews, gone through the discussion, put a very agonizing decision into it, and he has chosen you to be the new District 1 Corporal if you accept it.
Huh, sorry,
Whatever, Blossom, alright?
Okay, so
jealous?
Jack O'Connor, Sergeant O'Connor,
No,
went through
not at all.
interviews
I'm
to
not
pick
the
a District
jealous.
1 Corporal. He
Not the
picked
jealous
you
type.
to be the new corporal if you accept it. And
Sound like you're on the verge of
myself and
suicide.
Bentley here, we went over O'Connor's reasoning,
10-9.
and we agree with this decision.
You sound like you're on the verge of tears.
Excellent.
Okay.
You've done a great job to this point, and we're confident in your abilities as a corporal, and we very much appreciate the hours that you work. You provide leadership at a time where not a lot of us in leadership are around, so we appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, I always try and get on in the mornings.
Hell yeah. Very good. All right, new call sign Kilo 07. We'll get you processed from here. It does afford you a couple of things as well.
Yeah, go ahead and refresh your time card too. And we'll get it over radio. And your first official act as corporal, we're going to ask you to make a supervisory decision.
Okay.
Let's do the fun part first.
Okay.
Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, sure. Kilo 02, attention all units. Please congratulate Mars, now Kilo 07, on promotion to corporal.
Let's go!
Let's go. Congratulations.
Congrats.
All right. Now that's done. Congratulations, corporal. So your first off, when your time card it should reflect your current job. If for some reason the paychecks don't come in at the right hours, keep track of how many hours are the right or how many hours you worked, and we'll back
Yes.
pay for them. Sometimes it takes the city turning the power off and then coming back on duty as usual for everything to work
What?
right.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of-
So if
wait,
you
what
work
kind of
any hours
explanation was
today
that?
and it doesn't count, just keep track of how many hours and we'll back pay it. That said, we just had a trooper return from reserves who wants to come back in, and what we want your input on is, should they be reinstated at their old rank or down 1 based on the time they spent on reserves? Keep in mind they were only in reserves for about a week and a half to 2 weeks.
Was it Mendoza?
Correct.
What was her reason for going on reserves?
Ugh.
Was she just going on vacation, or?
I'll be honest, I don't actually know that.
Oh.
I mean, I think that I can't speak for her, so I won't. I have no idea.
Yeah. I mean, she was a senior trooper. It was only 2 weeks, you said?
At most 2 weeks, yes.
Oh no, blackjack! Yikes!
I mean, the only thing I can think of is like there was a few complaints filed against her prior to this, prior to her going on reserves.
That's my thought too. I did think that maybe we put her as a standard
what
trooper
makes me
for a
hesitant.
bit. Yeah, and
Yeah,
see,
that's
make her reprove
kinda what I'm
herself. Yep.
Like,
She
and
is still in the building. We can also ask her.
yeah, just like that. That's the major concern of mine is, you know, there was a few complaints filed by the probationary troopers and stuff that she was training.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean,
So I don't know if we want to, you know, I don't know about necessarily demoting her because she is a good police officer, but maybe reassess her on the FTO kind of stuff. I don't know. That's a requirement for senior trooper, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I think I'd be more comfortable saying, "Hey, let's ease you back in, standard trooper
Yeah.
for a little bit." Obviously, if you want to continue to show that you're our leader out in the field, then we will assess senior trooper promotion from there.
Okay. And rather than re-up the roster again, let's just put her down at 125 or 126, whichever's available.
Yeah, correct. And we'll work on the roster when we feel we need to. Yep, I'll reinstate her here.
Yeah, I am going to move Lawson up to 110 since he's here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Have a good one,
Yep.
everyone. I should be back later.
All right.
10-4. Have a good night.
I'll bring her in. You guys stay here for a second.
Okay. How you doing today?
Loaded question.
Oh, I'm
Good.
sorry.
I'm sorry. My girlfriend and I broke up today,
Oh, I'm
so
sorry to hear that.
it's mostly me. So you know, just gonna drown myself in work and speeding tickets until maybe I don't feel anything anymore.
Well, you know, speeding tickets are a lot of fun. So.
They are not very lucrative for the PD, but
No, but
And also
I mean, I get a lot of speeding tickets. I just enjoy it. So.
yeah, fun
The rest of
until
the time,
until a criminal group comes up, boxes me in, and fucking Swiss cheeses me.
What?
Yeah, Sardi is suspected. I called him a baby and gave him a bottle of milk at Bolingbrook, and he
How would you provoke up?
I guess I told him what I was thinking.
I always try and be like super nice to all of them because they're kind of crazy.
Yeah, well, there's a balance, right? If it's pleasant to get caught by us, then probably would just continue to commit the crimes they commit. But I guess
True.
being unpleasant hasn't changed anything either, so I don't know. It was a long day. I tried to kind of apologize to him for it, but I guess we're even now.
You guys are 61023.
I don't know. To be fair, though, he was being a big baby.
Hey, Mendoza.
Hey.
Gonna be out on foot.
Okay, so before we get started, let me ask, why did you go in reserves again, just out of curiosity?
There were a couple of reasons. One of them was some
413
personal
en route.
stuff. One of them was I was still a little shaken up after what happened with Grandpa last weekend. And the other one was I was just getting a little bit burnt out and I needed the break.
Okay. Well, we talked it over about you coming back and where we wanted to get you back into things. There were some comments that my colleagues here had, and
Not either. We can just call this
you
code
guys
4
want
if
to
you want
go
some
and
else.
jump into that?
Give it a bit more time.
Yeah. Go ahead. Well, I guess I'll say, well, let me wrap it up, Corporal, if you want to start.
Oh, I mean, honestly, you're a fantastic trooper. You do really great police work. The only thing is, I've heard a few comments made by probationary troopers that were a little bit uncomfortable with the way you were training things. And
I don't see anything in the parking garage.
I think that's been addressed. Question mark? I don't know.
No one has talked to me about that.
Oh, okay. Well, the comment I know in particular was I guess the trooper was upset to critique them for using the GPS.
I got a black
on calls and
Lamborghini
stuff,
coming up
and
the wrong side
I
of
don't
the
know.
road.
If it's
I don't
fucking
know
7
exactly
figures,
what
I'm en route.
happened, but it did, hurt their feelings, and I don't know.
We're at the corner
Yeah,
of
I can kind of wrap
and
through
right
that
next
as
to
well.
RPD.
I think, I don't know, Mendoza, we lean on you a lot for training, and I know how that feels because, I was in that same boat, and I know Thompson's been in that boat before, Mars has been, we've all been there, and
it's 7 figures.
I think there's it can be easy to be...
Driving on the wrong side of the road.
is frustrated the right word?
No, I have 2
hold
cars.
on, this fucking...
That's definitely a good word for it.
Yeah, frustrated or like... I don't want to say you're impatient because I don't think that's true, but like I've lost patience on probies before for doing things that I feel like they should be doing better. But it's up to us as FTOs to ensure that we're instilling confidence. That's something that our PD always needs more of, even if we have a lot, is confidence. And I think that's kind of where the comments came from, is that, instilling confidence rather than disappointment or making them feel bad, right? And I think even like size or things like that, there are subtle ways to, I don't know, showcase that frustration we can have sometimes when we're just constantly training. And it's a lot of work, and it's tough, and it's somewhat thankless. And, I think that's probably where a lot of that came from. But again, I echo what Mars is saying, that you are a good trooper, and you have been a good trooper. And we don't have any real concern that you won't continue to be one. But for now, what we're going to do is we're going to reinstate you into the roster as a standard trooper. And if you continue to demonstrate what you have demonstrated, which is that you're a solid leader out there, you have a good grasp of what we're doing, you have a good head on your shoulders, and again, confidence goes a long way, and that you show that and basically demonstrate that you're worthy still of senior trooper, we'll reevaluate and bump you back up. But we want to just, let you ease into it a little bit as well, if that makes sense. Yo, Dan! Thanks for the ride!
Yeah, and to be honest, there were a few probies that I did kind of like lose my patience with, and that was part of the reason that I went on break.
Dan!
I realized that I was
What's up,
losing
buddy?
my patience too easily with the probies.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Yeah, but there
Dan, the RP is flowing today.
probies in particular that I know that I lost my patience with. It kind of was just like they constantly were telling me like, oh, can you GPS that? And I was like, I was already doing it for them, and that was fine. But one of them literally has been in the city for like a while, like probably over a month now, and they couldn't get from Pillbox to MRPD without their GPS. And to be honest, I felt that was a little bit ridiculous. Like, I tried my very hardest with them to not lose my patience, but, like, at some point, it's not that hard to kind of sit down and just look at a map of the city a little bit and get some general idea of where things are.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
On
Yeah,
that one.
for sure.
It's more of like you're not wrong, but maybe phrase it in a different way.
Thanks for the raid,
kind of
beer.
Situation.
Oh, beer.
Yeah, and
just be like, hey, that's something that's really important.
We
to
got more
Crawford.
viewers now, beer.
Try to take time to memorize the map a little bit better. kind of deal.
Yeah,
Instead of,
yeah.
you
And
know?
I had tried to urge them because that was like my third time taking them out or something, and like every single time I'd urged them to do that, and every single time there was just absolutely no improvement.
Yeah.
Is what it felt like, and it felt like I was just saying the same things, and none of it was being taken into consideration at all. That's really where I got frustrated with it.
That's definitely understandable.
Okay. I understand that.
This isn't us not having faith in you type stuff, just between, you know, you yourself stating, hey, I needed to take a break, you actually going through that break. We just want to make sure that when you hit the ground running, we don't throw you into the deep end. We want to give you the chance to get back up to sprint. I mixed completely two different mediums of a sport there in that analogy, so, you know, bear with me. Cool?
Yep.
You're great,
Oh, yeah,
Mendoza. Don't forget it.
No, you do great work, and we appreciate the hell out of you, and I'm glad to have you back, okay?
Yep. Let me go grab the shotgun.
Yeah, call sign 125.
Alright.
All right.
Sorry to dump that into your lap, but you know, that's
Welcome
part
to
of supervisory work.
supervisory. Yay.
Now, before we get out of here and let you go completely, I do want to say, being a corporal, the caveat that comes with it is there's not a formal attendance requirement, but you do need to make sure that you're coming on duty regularly. This is not a concern. You are. I know you're mainly day shift.
Yeah, we broke up.
So keep going out there, keep doing great work. But just one of those, if you disappear for a few weeks at a time, we have corporals do that in the past. We're not letting
definitely
people just
demote me,
retain the
kick me
rank
out,
anymore.
You know? Absolutely. If I'm not showing up to work, like, I don't expect to keep this position.
Yeah.
You know.
So I mean, there is this sort of contingent, like need to be here, need to keep doing excellent work, which you do. So again, not worried about it. But that's just the caveat, making it 100% transparent.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm talking to him. I'm trying to de-escalate.
Cool. All right. Well, you are now approved to wear black colors on your uniform.
Oh my god, yes. We'll be so spiffy.
Congratulations again.
Thank you guys.
Awesome. Alrighty. See. Oh yeah. What? Scale 02 back. Technically 1041. Go ahead, small start.
Alright, Carl, you're good. Go back 10-8.
Is there people that can transport the suspect?
I can transport him if you want.
Bow 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 stupid doo stupid doo 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 doo. I might as well eat this. You were never really boo 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 boo.
Yeah, 10-15 go down.
I probably agree too. I mean, roleplay, no, but
I'm just gonna call look at for the vehicle.
10-4.
Roleplay is roleplay.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, I'll just get you in. Come on.
What was said is what was said, and what the roleplay is what the roleplay is. Just your feelings? Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I probably don't disagree outside of character. All right, time to drive this bad boy around. I mean, adversity is good at the same time too. Not saying that we want to ever force it for. Ah, fuck me in the fucking fuck. Sorry. There we go. But yeah, I mean, was the decision a mistake? Maybe. That's fine. In the moment, in the character, it made sense. Fuck your fucking what?
Closing.
Well?
Rear, away. Front, closing. Rear, away.
45 in the city, folks. Said 45 in the city. You guys just blew past me at like 60. Never
I was
mind.
definitely watching my speed because I was driving beside Garrison.
Garrison.
I'm driving 45. It was the Mustang.
Oh man, way to blame it on other people. Take some responsibility for one.
I have a fucking person in my car.
You say Mustang, but I don't see a Mustang on the streets.
TSRP going 10 fucking 8.
Yeah, these comms are fire. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
10-4, Corporal Speedy.
Hey.
No, I appreciate you.
Is that
I
car
think you're
just
a great
sitting
guy. I
here?
think you do great work.
Which one?
The one that's on your bed?
When I explode. Nope, that's from upstate.
Oh, okay. I thought if it was sitting here, let me throw a ticket on it real quick. But all right, never mind.
No, the two behind.
Sorry, I won't compliment you anymore.
Kilo 06 going 10.
Ooh, yeah, the one. There's one behind you. Oh, yeah, they're both. Yeah, I'm gonna take the fuck out of them.
I will see you guys later.
10-4, have a good one.
Keel 02, code 7, southbound power, 2 parking tickets.
is 1041 to the south thoroughfares.
The problem is that these vehicles do a fun thing called despawn. So if they're local vehicles, which they are, putting an actual ticket on them is awkward. Because if I put a ticket here, the car will disappear and it'll just show a ticket on the ground. If I put a scene here, the car will disappear and then there's just a scene. So I'm going to have to roleplay placing a ticket. Alrighty, and then let me ticket this one real quick too.
Alrighty.
And goddamn, there's so much parking in the city, and they choose to park right on the fucking red.
Yeah, I already had to get 2 that were on red.
Jesus. Alrighty. Well, I thank you for all you do. I appreciate it.
No problem.
V's the best. Hey, you know what? Honestly, the fucking Keel 02 code 4 codes up today. Honestly, I thought Janet's or K-Quinn's roleplay there was really good. It showed somebody that was like really conflicted. Like if I had to guess Janet's feelings there, right? She felt that I don't know if she blames herself. That would be fucked. I could see it though, right? I could see Janet being kind of like, that was my fault. I shouldn't have said anything or whatever, which is fucked, but I could see it. I mean, I think Janet probably, I don't know if a part of her is just like, of course I got broken up with, and like it's a dump of like all of these issues, you know, and then Bentley breaking up with her was just a nail in the coffin for that. Oh yeah. Basically, Bentley realized he was only going to therapy to make her happy, which is not the right reason to go to therapy. And she's like, you know, you keep telling me you're going to change and you never do. And Bentley realizes that he like is only trying to change for her and not for him, which is really unhealthy. So he just sits there and he's like, you're unhappy, I'm unhappy. Why are we doing this? I'm not going to be able to fix for me, and I'm only trying to fix for you. Then I need to remove me from you and try to change on my own. Bentley didn't get blasted here. He got blasted on Elgin. Yeah, probably. I think it would be a sign of weakness if he didn't. So I think Janet probably just thinks this is like, of course, like kind of another bad thing to happen to her, you know what I mean? I could see her thinking that way. I don't think she has the same, I mean, Bentley's just kind of numb at this point.
Hey, Kilo 06 en route.
413 is right down the road from that.
Kilo 05. 2 can respond as well.
Kilo 05.
Clear. Away.
I know if you guys need a interceptor, I can pop over unless
No, I'm gonna buy everything on my own for the bread and stuff I'm gonna
I
make.
think it's a comet.
Affirm, it is a comet.
Yeah, it's a negative then.
Yeah. Can't wait to get my ankles broken by a comet.
213 back on 2.
There we go.
Kilo 02, I got your backup if things go south.
Tell you what, let me swap when.
We'll need one more unit for this week, though.
You want them on the other side of the street?
Major 09 is going to get some guests and respond to that call about the Harmony shop.
Lieutenant Bentley, do you mind moving across the street? Your lights are giving them headaches.
I will turn off my lights.
Okay, he said he's just gonna turn off his lights.
Can I get another unit up north with me to Harmony to figure out what this whole destroying Harmony shop is about?
Yeah, 212 can head up there with you.
What's it gonna take for me to get this hostage out
Also,
safe?
there's a speeding Honda NSX heading northbound on Strawberry.
Who has eyes on the hostage right now? Who is it? Do we know?
That shouldn't be a problem. Give me just 1 second.
I have no clue. I'm gonna come closer, see if I can get a look.
This Fleeka, we're gonna move to channel 3.
10-4.
Lars, is that fucking you?
It's
413 on comms.
You just doxed Lars.
You asked who, if we knew who it was.
I just didn't know if we could see him.
How's it going? Hey, do you want to do a little bit of clowning around?
Oh my god, I swear to god.
De-escalation.
Ask them if they feel de-escalated.
Do you feel de-escalated now that we've gone around a little bit?
Oh god, he feels escalating.
Oh, son of a bitch, no!
Oh, no!
If he started shooting here, fire RP, by the way. Fire RP if he just started blasting because of that.
Alright, yeah, let me get on the radio, and you said you wanted free passage, no spikes?
Alright, they are gonna want free passage and no spike strips.
What?
9?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're on frequency.
Yeah.
Affirm, we can give him free passage, no spikes, that's fine.
10-4.
Alright, man, we're gonna go ahead and give you your safe passage and no spikes. I'm assuming you.
Dude, I'm telling you, I really need to play. What the fuck?
What?
Who is strobing?
What are you doing?
It's what I use to calm my nerves before a race. Or chase.
Race? You think this is a fucking game, Garrison? Someone's life is on the line.
I fucking had a slip, I'm sorry.
No, you think this is a game. You think this is a fucking little game where we just get to go lollygagging around the city at high rates of speed, alright? This is life or death, man.
10-4. 42 after this call.
No, wait, hold on. No, chill.
Kilo 06, take primary.
10-4, I will hit secondary then if it goes in the direction my car's facing. If not, who's over there on the far side? Okay, you'll take, depending on the direction.
My way, I'll take secondary. If they go your way, you take it.
Yeah. A-firm is what I meant, sorry.
Affirm what?
To what you said about the directions.
Kill the joke.
Do you have to
sorry.
pee or something?
I'm hearing word that they may have to urinate in there. I don't know if the Fleekas have bathrooms that are public.
It's just the weird jig this guy was doing. Waiting for one of them to come from the back.
Just grabbing money.
Oh, hey, Garrison, by the way?
Yes.
Remember when you asked me if anything's wrong?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're probably in the same spot, Lieutenant.
You know what? Being married to the job isn't that bad. The job doesn't get mad at you for doing the job.
We can talk after.
Hey, Firm.
Let's copy that 311.
I have some light bomb diffusing, but like nothing great. You know what? Kilo 02, I can respond to that.
Alright,
125, I could switch out with her.
Yeah, Kilo 02, I have some slight bomb diffusing training. I can give it a shot. I can do it.
Want Thompson to take it?
Does Thompson have more? I don't know.
Well, Thompson's stars, so I figured that.
Yeah, I'm stars as well.
Yeah,
I've diffused one bomb though.
Dead far. If you stairs, then stars will go.
Yeah, I didn't know you were. My apologies.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-18.
I didn't hear who was joining. We're on frequency 3.
I believe it was Mendoza.
Kilo 02, who are the units that are up there with the bomb right now? Is it doing anything at the moment?
No. Just here.
Okay. I might bring the Bearcat up to absorb the blast if it ends up detonating.
10-4. We're gonna use our vehicles to secure the scene.
10-4. Changing into bomb suit and we'll be en route. Shit, don't we have... I think we actually have a bomb defusal minigame that we created with 20 rolls. I don't remember, though. Kilo 02 and Bearcat en route. You said Harmony?
10-4, runway repair.
10-4. It says noosing because we don't have...
According to the 911 we got, it looks like it was Jack Lemston who was attempting to destroy the shop.
Jesus. Okay.
Front, closing.
I thought we had one somewhere. I think it's I think the STARS unit created a mini game that revolves around 20 rolls for bomb defusal. Noose is GATA's SWAT team. So SWAT is Noose instead. We don't have there's a code freeze right now, so we can't get STARS on the equipment yet.
Rear, closing.
God, this thing is so fucking slow. But it is nay indestructible. So I will take the I'll take the slow. Yeah, I'm like I would almost love to do a talk show with just Cakewen about that relationship, dude. I'm telling you. Nay? It's not an actual mini game. It's a 20-year-old thing. Can we upgrade its engine and transmission? I don't know why you would ever want to. This vehicle isn't really about chasing anything. It's about like I can fucking obliterate cars that come up to me. We did it before. I think I forgot who it was, but I hit them twice and disabled their car immediately. Yeah. It is very indestructible.
Be careful, Mars. You'd be alone.
We should put that in to be petty. Oh, the hunting? That's funny. I didn't realize it was Janet saying it. Kilo 0223, where is the bomb physically in Harmony?
10-4 on the garage door.
Seems like there's
10-4.
two actually garage doors. Seems to be one on each.
10-4. Kilo 02 on approach. Both seem to be counting down. All right, let me see if I thought we had a mini game for bomb defusal. Let me check. All right, looking at left bomb first. Checking wires. 4 wires. Checking which one of these are active. Looks like only 1 wire is active. Checking which wire is the active one. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. Looks like one of the wires is active, one is clearly dead. The other 2, I don't know. Oops. Alright, I've narrowed it down to 2 wires on this left one, either green or red. Kind of a 50-50 shot. What do you guys think?
I don't know bombs. Don't ask me. You got this, bro.
That's the red wire.
Red? Okay.
They always say red wire in the movies.
Okay, hold on.
This is life, bro. Not a movie.
Cutting
Can I
red.
read it real quick?
Got any other idea?
This thing, let's come across the street. Bentley, you got this.
Ticking is accelerated. This one looks like it's gonna blow.
You got this, man.
Nope, clearing out. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, this left door is exploded. I'm going to check the other bomb.
413, is everything alright at that bomb site?
Kilo 02, no souls injured. One bomb has detonated, looking to try to defuse the other.
10-4, do you need 85s for scene management?
Negative, have a couple on scene.
Well,
10-4.
we're on scenic key, hiding in the bank across the street because we don't want to get blown up.
Alright, second bomb, 2 total wires in. Checking if any are active. Both wires active, easy, cutting both. Second bomb defused, clear.
Well done.
Holy shit.
Well
Whoa.
Do we have any witnesses right now, or just...
Yeah, Miss Matilda Maxwell is at Yellow Jacket. We're gonna head over and take her statement. I'm almost done the general report. I was writing it while we were cowering in fear in the Fleeco.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that left door is just blown off. Some structural damage too. I mean, whoever owns this place now needs to, I guess, get repairs on it. But the other door's fine.
Yeah. Do we wanna give them some reimbursement for that? Or
no. No. I mean, I attempted to defuse the best I could.
Well, I don't know. I haven't dealt with a bomb before, man.
Yeah, no, this is a new one.
This is why we hope they have insurance, man. If they don't, well, it sucks to be them. Let's roll.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'm off.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
It's gonna be code 4, 110 and 213 are gonna be 76 to Yellow Jack for witness statement.
Kilo 02, code 4 on the 2 bombs as well. 1019 with Bearcat.
Closing.
07, I'm gonna be,
Yeah, technically blind. Because you can't have the face mask and glasses at the same time, so it's implied he's wearing his glasses.
yeah. Okay, got it.
220 is back 10-8 from the bombs.
Mars got promoted and just started kicking ass and taking names. Holy shit.
Okay, well, I mean, thankfully the folks inside venues for help.
So slow. Oh god. Dude, knowing that Janet had to tell criminals not to come after me, Jesus Christ. The mutual beneficial breakup. Yikes. But I get it. Kind of? I don't know. I mean, people really willing to spill blood over a relationship, though?
Kilo 06 gonna be 10-7 for repairs and 42ing.
Actually a fucking,
413 on call.
Actually a fucking, war zone here. She could have said no. Can you really say no to breaking up?
Major 07, 1041.
Are you okay up there?
I mean, Bentley's going to be the bad guy. I think he did what was right for both of them, though. And I told you guys, Bentley short straw RP, dude. Bentley the punching bag for a bit. I think all across the board. It's not the RP I want, but it's the RP that's good. You know what I mean? Like, of course, Bentley's the bad guy in the breakup. It makes sense. And then, of course, Bentley's getting dumpstered by criminals. Makes sense. Next thing to top it off is that Bentley fucks up something and then becomes, you know, becomes disparaged through the police as well. He was getting dunked on even when he was with Janet. That's the thing, though, right?
Kilo 01, Kilo 02.
Go for 2.
You good?
Yeah, one bomb I attempted to defuse. It ended up triggering. No souls injured, though. Second bomb defused.
Major 07-10-8, I missed a lot.
Yeah, just someone planted bombs in Harmony Repair. One of them had two wires that appeared to be active. Only one that was actually active. The other one was a trigger, and it was just a 50-50.
Second time Harmony's gotten hit.
Yeah, yikes. A perma the other night? That would have been shitty.
413 to Major 07.
Go for me.
220.
Currently 10-8 around going west on Vespucci.
10-4 en route.
It's in pretty good shape overall. I'm just kind of accepting where Bentley's at right now. He's just gonna, I mean, I don't like using this terminology, but I mean, it's pretty, put it in layman's terms, it's just Bentley's like an L catcher at the moment. That's all his roleplay is at the moment. It's just a lot of L's. But it makes sense based on what he's done to get to this point. Any units available?
Uh, 220 can head that way.
10-4.
As I...
125 will also head over there.
In this city, being alive and walking around is a W. Yeah, I don't know. Bentley, at all intents and purposes, is pretty numb at the moment. Kilo 02, 10-7 for a second. Guess what time it's time? Chat, it's time. What Bentley's going through is very common, by the way, with command. Get numb to the job eventually. All right, be right back.
Major 07 is going to be 76 up to Yellowjack to talk to someone up there.
We're already up here speaking with them.
Alright.
Yeah, the report is up. It's not fully published, but it is up.
I needed to talk to Matilda up there about something that happened on Friday.
10-4, 10-4.
125 is 1023, but not seeing anything. Searching around.
Kilo 06 going 1019.
Oh. 110 and 213 heading to 19.
Oh, all right, back. It's too one-dimensional. I don't think that is entirely true. There's ways to make Bentley interesting without having to force him to be in a relationship to make it interesting. It's the same reason and same way that plenty of other cop role players get to make their characters interesting, you know what I mean?
There's literally nothing here. 125 is calling it code 4 and going 10-7 for repairs.
And to be fair, if you were only watching me for the Bentley-Janet relationship arc, it didn't happen that much. It's kind of the whole reason they broke up. Oh, hey, Bentley, taking a shit? Bentley.
10-8 off of that too.
No, I meant like the main character for my channel. Is probably what that was in reference to. I think there's plenty of interesting things that cop roleplay gives. I think in and of itself, it's good.
We've got
Yeah,
the
now-
pickup by Legion Square. A person just pulled up in front of it and parked their cars.
Okay.
What kind of car is it?
It appears to be some type of hyper car. I'm not 100% sure on it.
Is it a D10 Coquette?
We'll talk after this.
Looks to be yes.
They're dropping off money. I was at Mosley's with them a few minutes ago.
Okay, disregard.
We're 13, so we're 10-7 for gas.
Kilo 02 back 10-8.
Front, closing. Rear, away. Rear, away.
Whoa, why is 51 tripping my antenna? 1 second.
Is it 1 to 19?
Kills are 6 10 per second.
What the fuck? There we go. Alright, what's a wellness check? If Bentley would even do that right now. So we just go on west side of town. But yeah, I don't know. What were we even talking about? What were we talking about? Bentley not being interesting anymore because he's not in a relationship? I don't think cop roleplay is one-dimensional is I guess what I'm trying to say. The people that I watch on NoPixel are straight up cop players only. Although, to be fair, NoPixel also has an abundance of crime, so it's constant. There's not a Fleekin' now. That was a false alarm. So I think that there can be plenty of story arcs that come from just playing a cop. Just have to see what happens. Can't force anything. Bentley gets more meds. Yeah, it's true. I don't know how that's going to work. You would think being married to the job meant you could get something back from it. There's a reason we all join to make the world, to make a difference in the world around us. Sometimes we get to, but in LS we mostly don't. The few times we do good is worth it, just for me. Putting away criminal scum. I mean, here's the thing, though, is that Bentley in and of himself is not the most interesting cop I could make. Like, he's not a hard ass. He's not somebody that's gonna, like, just berate someone and make it interesting anytime there's a crime. He's not one that's gonna generate a lot of, like, fun out of cop interactions with like, criminal acts. Like, he's not gonna drum that up very well. Not like another character could, like a Cerberus-like character, even Chad-like character. So that'll be the struggle. Is that he is not in and of himself that aggressive of a cop, which can be interesting and fun to play. Or change RP style, yeah. But I mean, there's like different facets, right? Like people can change and he can be morphed, right? But the core things that make Bentley will be difficult to change. Is that he is a little softer of a personality. He is a little bit more of a bottom. He's been sassy, although that sassiness is starting to go away. So yeah, no, it's not that it couldn't happen. It's just it's gonna take. I mean, this could be the path that changes a lot of this shit, or it could be the path that, you know.
There's a hunting party of 7 up north.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think that's my fault.
You didn't do anything wrong, Lieutenant.
Yeah, there's a reason they picked hunting, though.
Alright.
Yeah, Johnson, what I said earlier. Yeah, didn't go well, so that's why I'm back.
Me too, but most of us heard it.
What's this about a bomb this small's talking about?
A bomb of the heart, maybe?
Kilo 06 and stop at the gas station, then go to 19.
A bomb of the heart.
What is this thing called a heart?
Don't get one. Just don't.
Not worth it.
Yeah, that's just extra baggage. That's your 310.7 for gas.
Thanks for understanding, Diaz.
I guess we have a new warrant for Jax Clemson for attempting to blow up Harmony. So if you see him, get him.
The only bags that are worthwhile are all the bags we're gonna get in court when we start catching all these criminal scum.
It's not like you care more about the money than putting criminals away.
On that note, Kilo 01, I'm gonna go 1042 for about an hour. I'll be back.
Denver. Listen, Lawson, there's something special about being in a courtroom, knowing the case is won, being able to spread your money around and really rub it in their face, only to have judge take it away.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
have we won?
Celebrate too early.
It felt won, man. I don't know. I was young. I was stupid. It felt won.
Imagine.
It was only 3 months ago.
I was young and stupid. Okay. Kilo 02 en route.
There's 3 en route.
I mean, I can't say anything. I swiped my ex's house out from under.
What?
What? Actually, holy fuck.
You guys are brutal.
What do you mean, you guys?
10-3, 125 is the closest unit. I'm also responding.
10-4.
Let us know if you need extra.
Is there major crimes on duty?
Major 07 is on duty, but he's in Harmony.
Yeah, Major 07.
Clear. Closing.
3, 10-23.
It's not looking great. Let these locals through and then we'll go. I don't think we need 4 units for this.
10-4, Kilo 02, 10-8. They tried to build up Harmony Repair. Don't know specifically. Looks like it's just Jax. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Bentley's he's in a tough spot right now, man. He's getting a little. I don't want to say it this way because last time I said it.
Animal abuse and cruelty. He just admitted to killing his dog.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's illegal.
He's Mirandized. Definitely charge him.
What's this guy's name?
What was I gonna say? Like, it's just Bentley's in a tough arc. He's kind of been in a tough arc, but he continues to be in a tough arc.
Charlie Cox.
It also doesn't help too that playing a cop is just tough in general. It's tough roleplay. It's fun though. It's very rewarding. It's very interesting and engaging, but it is very tough. Yeah, I mean, cop mains see it, I think, a lot more than non-cop players. And I say that, like, when your primary character that you focus most of your roleplay effort on is not your cop character. Because, like, for me, obviously, I focus all of my attention, for the most part, on Bentley and his progression and his arcs and his story and his roleplay, versus, like, Chad, who's no longer the predominant character of my stream. His story arcs are not as flushed out. He doesn't go on that many different arcs.
Speed trapping here, LT. I'm taking the other entrance.
So you know what I mean? Like, it's...
Mendoza, I'm on my way now.
It's,
10-4.
yeah.
Do me a favor, get as many pictures as you can while I'm on my, before I get there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain what I'm trying to say. This is where Bentley got Swiss cheese. He's not going to be afraid of it. Fuck that. Why would he be? Did you say something?
Front, closing.
Kilo 02 attempting a code 7 on a speeding vehicle. Currently sort of in an 80.
Rear, closing.
Disregard, yeah, full active 80 here. Going down south power. Transitioning into lower power. I think he might have side alleyed.
I got it. I don't see anything down this alley.
Lost him really quick.
No, he turned that same direction. I saw him just briefly as I turned around. He turned and went down that alleyway.
All right, 10-4. Go to ATL. Looked like a gray Lamborghini.
220, 219, 10-7 for just a few minutes.
Kilo 02 UTL, go for back 10-8. I wouldn't say this is traumatic for Bentley. I think Bentley has enough mental fortitude to be like, I'm not going to stop doing my job because you attacked me for doing it. If that makes sense. Sorry if I'm a little quiet right now, Chad. I'm pretty in character at the moment. I'm feeling a lot of what Bentley feels, if that makes sense. He is... I think he's starting to, like, realize what he did, the decision he made. What he did to Janet throughout the months. Like, it's starting to weigh on him, I think, right now. I think that's the roleplay we're getting hit with. Is that he's like coming to realization, like, man, I was not a good boyfriend. And like Alora is coming up in his mind a little bit too. Like, man, I was really shitty to her too. Another speeding vehicle, northbound Elgin. Vehicle has long eyes on me though. Looks like they turned occupation. Continuing occupation westbound, probably heading into the Rockford Plaza, trying to find. A firm through Rockford Plaza, still westbound occupation. Vehicle speeds of access of 120. Lost him through Rockford here, I don't know where he went. Code 28 Dale. Everything all right? You guys stopped in the middle of the road. Hold on, pull over. You stopped in the middle of the road. Can you turn your lights off? Oh, these guys are locals. All right, you guys can't stop in the middle of the road. I'll give you a warning this time and this time only. If I see you stopping in the middle of the road again, I will issue a citation for obstruction of traffic flow. You understand me? All right, you have a good day.
Clear. Closing.
Keel 02, code 4 on that, speeding a vehicle, UTL, 10-8. Yes, my headlights are out. I should go to Benny's.
Also, by the way, more and more vehicles have been getting involved with chases, like actively getting in our ways. In situations like that, I say we should just start pitting them if they keep trying to fucking interfere with our chases.
Maybe. They have to be careful how they do that. You have to have a reason to interfere. You can't just interfere to interfere.
Yeah, probably. We just had another incident like today with cars separate from events just interfering constantly.
We can just talk about that later on.
It's technically, unless there's a reason to interfere against the rules. Kilo 02, 10-7, repair.
Kilo 06, 10-7 at Benny's.
Ugh. Hate coming out here to Hayes and not being open. But I don't check, so it's my fault. They might start shooting you. I mean, frankly, we're kind of at a...
Okay, I found this gray Lamborghini.
At Benny's? Kilo 02 en route.
Need you to verify if it's the right one.
10-4. We're kind of in a cultural point right now, though, where cops get shot for doing their jobs in general. So it almost doesn't matter. Code 1 as well, on approach. Out of my way, please.
I'm gonna back out outside.
Guys, just a reminder, we did just have someone shoot inside of Benny's like not long ago. Let's not try to cause another ruckus in there.
And the workers were very cooperative in helping to do the subject.
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh, man.
I think the only worker that wasn't there just dipped.
I bought the store. I bought this thing. Nobody ever told me when you spend money, it doesn't just come back.
The one on Legion Square. 03-1023.
Alright, Sardi, take it easy.
125 is en route.
Kilo 06 to go 10-19.
You know, personalized. This obsession of doing our jobs and losing literally everything to make stuff difficult. I understand where you're coming from, truthfully.
Take it easy, guys. Have a good
Honestly, it doesn't seem like anything of this job is worth it in this city. Howdy. Front end damage. Ran right into a wall.
I got you, man. It happens. It's only me $100, man.
Oh, nice.
125, 1023.
There you are.
Thank you.
Do you need additional still?
Probably one more.
220 will respond
Does Sardi have a warrant? He probably shouldn't. Yeah, we're not bringing him in on that warrant. If you guys were there for the huddle, we talked about it. That warrant probably needs to go away. We're only going to bring Sardi in for crimes he's actively committing. And currently he has not committed any active crimes.
Can anybody confirm that plate for me?
What plate?
For this fleek,
send
trying
it.
to determine if, crap.
Okay, searching for crap. The license plate CRAP comes back unregistered.
CA4P?
Oh yeah, let me try.
I had a brain fart on my, numerics. Sorry.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Of course, man.
Alright, I'll be ready whenever you figure out that.
The plate's unregistered.
Okay, 10-4.
Alright, they want free passage to the site.
Kilo 02, I'll respond to that new call.
We gotta switch frequencies for the weekend.
10 for
Wait, what? But yeah, we're only pulling Sardi for shit that he's done recently because we're building the case on everything else, so we're not going to arrest him for other things that we can't try him on yet. If that makes any sense. Zoom in, focusing on lines, folks. Focusing on the lines. I want clean lines so that I don't lose speed anywhere. Kilo 02, 1023 at this local thing. Stand by. Oh. Pretty gruesome, yeah. Stand by. Were you the one that called this one in? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Huh.
I was just trying to go for a walk. I work in the area.
Yeah.
On my way in until I was just surveying the area, and that's what I came across, unfortunately. I did see a gentleman out here earlier, but I did not stop and talk to him, so that
Jesus.
could possibly be somebody that did this to this poor person.
Christ alive. Okay. All right, well, so did you happen to get a description on the person that you saw walking?
I believe camo pants with chains and a mohawk. It was a white male, if I remember correctly.
And did you, any other distinguishing features? You said a mohawk, any color on that mohawk at all?
Black, perhaps.
Okay, and did you hear him at all? Any mannerisms that could help us identify?
No, he was just walking and I was in my car at the time, so I didn't stop to speak with him. I figured he just worked out here.
Okay, and what is your name?
Blair.
You said Claire?
Blair.
Blair.
Frost.
Got Blair Frost, gotcha. B-L-A-I-R or B-L-A-R-E?
B-L-A-I-R. TSIRE.
Okay. And what were you doing in the area?
I work in the area.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you do?
I own the slaughterhouse.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so yeah, right down the road.
Correct.
Okay. Anything else about the situation that strikes you or anything like that?
No, just how unfortunate it is. People are just trying to do their job down here, and that's what it comes to.
Yeah. Relatable. Okay. Well, I appreciate your statement. If we have any other questions, we'll reach out to you directly. For now, I'm going to go ahead and get some pictures of this and send it over to our investigation team, and we'll try to see what we come up with.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, my name's Lieutenant Shannon Bentley, by the way, if you ever have any questions.
Thank you, Bentley.
I think that's Kayla, who plays Lily Adams. If I had to guess, I think that's who that is.
This is once an egg,
But not that that matters. But I think that's who it is.
Any additional down there, Bentley?
Negative. It's cleared scene. Looks like major crimes.
Do you need me down there?
I got some pictures I'll float your way and a report number.
10-4, thank you.
Innocence and Orchardville? Innocence and Orchardville. Kilo 02 to major crimes, incident number 5910.
5910, thank you.
Kilo 02, code 4, 10-8. Yeah.
Rear, closing. Front, away.
Chase seems to be going north Popular. 3 active in it.
And 4.
Kilo 02 en route.
Major 09 is a little closer if you want to head over there. I'm not making it down. Jeez. What's that?
I don't see any blips.
10-4.
Oh, good line.
Someone might need to come up with me because I have the interceptor, but I'm just gonna shoot up here because shots fired right there. I know they're hunting, but still.
Yeah, officer down. I'm in a Charger, but I'm getting up there as quick as I can.
Would you like additional?
Possibly.
I'm gonna say yes for now.
My way up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because there's shots fired right after Pearson down. Knowing him, it's a motorcycle incident, but can never be too safe.
Yeah, A-firm. Rainer and I have a theory that one of the perfect crimes you can commit is taking someone to a popular hunting area and slaughtering them there.
So, I have also a theory. I think some of them have automatic weapons because sometimes we get so many fired at once, it just doesn't add up.
A-firm.
Typically have large ones, but definitely worth looking into. We can search them. We have probable cause.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna search them off of a few shots yet. I want something a little more concrete if I can get it.
A-firm. Kilo 02, about a mile and a half away.
Or I'm about 0.9.
125 is purple with the hostage from the Greek code 9.
I don't think so.
Alright, 110 up not now.
Now she did.
There's some ghost deers running around on your way up.
10-4. What's the status up there? I'm coming up.
I'm getting information now.
10-4, I'm right behind you.
They said he went over the hill and went down and went down.
Oh, so he fell. Got it, 10-4.
I don't see his bike or him. I found him.
Shots are clear. They're hunting still.
I found Gary Berry.
Is he all right?
He looks like he's taking a tumble.
Jesus. Do you have a vehicle nearby?
He said he just fell off his bike. I'm gonna see if I can just get him on his feet for now, and we'll go from there. Thoughts?
Yeah, do it. Oh, I see his bike at the bottom. I'll try to see if I can bring it or get it.
Did not happen, apparently.
Garrison, I'm going to be honest. We thought they shot you.
You know, I don't even know who's over there.
Kilo 07.
Who's over there? Who would shoot me?
I don't know. A lot of people, I guess.
Oh God.
I mean, why do people shoot cops in general, man?
That's fair.
Think about it. Your bike looks like it's right down there.
Yeah, your bike might have had malicious intent, so I'm gonna have to write a report on this one.
That's fine. Go ahead. I really don't give a shit anymore.
It's fair.
Harrison, what's wrong? Talk to me, alright? Why are you so sad? Why is Alexa playing Despacito?
You know what? This is the sad boy car, and if you're not sad, you can stay out.
Yeah.
Okay, later, losers.
I want to demote him. I know he's only a pro or just a trooper, but I
Code
want to.
4 on a Gary.
Oh, he's a senior.
Gary Garrison down.
In your district, bud.
He is in Bentley's, and I quote, sad boy car. If you're not sad, get out.
Yeah, thanks for calling us losers, you jerk. That's why we're sad.
Oh, don't look at the body cam.
Yeah, we're code 4 here. Kilo 02 10-8.
Agent 07, 10-8.
Major, Kilo 02 to Major 07.
Go for me.
The individual that was down that report looks like somebody beaten to death and then their eyes were gouged out. I'm not sure if that fits an MO.
Might be one just starting up today.
Yeah, 10-4. All right. I'll be on the lookout for more, I guess. No interaction? No, of course not. Why would Bentley be like, hey, Janet, I can't believe you're up here. This is crazy. You always said you wanted to do this.
Negative. We BCB'd both me and Diaz are going to go get our cars repaired after some 50s with locals.
Is that the same black Comet from earlier?
No, it was actually a black classic car. I can't remember the exact make.
Like, Bentley wants to be friends with Janet, but definitely is very understanding that they are not going to be able to be friends yet. No way.
Number 13 is going 10-19.
Yes, Bentley has 2 cars at Janet still. He's just going to worry about him a different day, dude.
Yeah, it's 19 APC, so to grab some food, and then I'll be back tonight.
Keel 02, 1019. All right, chat. Here's the Delio Dunsky, the Delio Rinsky, the Delio-matic. So I'm gonna get ready to wrap up today. Fortunately, it's a Sunday, which means I have to wake up early tomorrow and get ready for work. So what's gonna happen here is tomorrow, very strong possibility we play one of 2 things, chat.
07 en route.
A, we're going to play Elden Ring because I've heard it's amazing and I would love to try it, and I think it would be fun to stream it in front of you, you know? B, we also might just commit to no pixel for the night, play about 4 hours on public green, see what kind of stuff Andy can get into, and go from there. One of those 2. If you guys are a part of my Discord, I'll probably ask day of, what do you guys think, and which one would you rather see, either Elden Ring or some no-pixel action. Or there's a slight possibility I might be able to convince Bird to start up this podcast idea I have with him. I'd love to just full send podcast with him. That would be sick. But he's been busy with some other stuff, so we may not be able to. Tuesday will likely be the same, right? It's either going to be Elden Ring or it's going to be no pixel. Wednesday is with the boys. We're hopefully going to play some Raft, and then we're back at TSRP for the weekend. I continue to say this, chat. TSRP continues to be fun. I have some thoughts about potentially dedicating a day over at No Pixel because it would be fucking fire to get into No Pixel police work.
Negative. Appears to have been a tow truck NATO.
I'm just gonna do it this way because I don't want to watch my speed anymore.
All right.
Bentley's by, yeah. He's actually paying. The dude will fuck anything he's attracted to. It doesn't matter to him. Any gender identity does not matter. So you know how like Chad is asexual, has absolutely no sexual desire in his body? Bentley is literally the opposite. It doesn't even matter what you look like. If he finds your personality appealing in any shape, way, shape, or form, or you flirt with him, it does not matter to him. He will be like, oh shit, hell yeah. He is very much attracted to personality and confidence. He likes confident people. It makes up for his lack of confidence at times.
220 will head that way too, just for backup.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, so we're looking at either Elden Ring or No Pixel. I think one of the days is going to be No Pixel this upcoming week because I do want to continue to play Andy. Work towards potentially getting into the PD within No Pixel Public. That would be sick. If not, you know, we have Hayes that has talked to us about hiring us on. Some potential roleplay opportunities. I basically don't want to get caught up in the No Pixel MMO aspect of the server. I would much rather look at what the fuck? I'd much rather look at the actual roleplay of No Pixel. We only play public because whitelist, which I am whitelisted, is just so fucking impossible to get into. But if I am able to get into the whitelist this week, I will do that instead. We'll put Andy over in the whitelist and say that he's from a different county. Because that's how I think they word it. It's Green County, Purple County, and White County. So that's the plan for this week. Hopefully you guys are down for it, bro. I appreciate you guys being here, though. The roleplay was tough today, man. It's just going to continue to be so fucking tough for Bentley.
220 is 1023 to that local call. I'm waiting for
He's
you.
just,
1023.
yeah, he's having a hard time, that's for sure.
Person running on foot, I'm gonna be following them.
All right, let's, we have some more roleplay here coming up because I asked Commander if she was available.
And they are running.
I thought it doesn't matter.
125 is en route.
It's fine with me too. Some Chad this week? Does he need to put away the Bearcat? Bearcat needs to be dusted up a little bit, so he probably should, yeah.
Whereabouts? Like when you're around?
I like the idea of this being out for a little bit, though. Fuck. But you need to vent, I'll be around. Shots are hunting. Would Bentley be considered a witness? Potentially. If he's being prosecuted for attempted murder on a police officer, yes. That would be Bentley that would be bringing forth his case against it. This girl took a fucking bomb blast to the side and it just didn't matter.
I mean, it is nice to have an armored tank, essentially.
Yeah.
Not tank, APC.
It's literally, yeah, that's true.
Sierra 3, 1015, gonna be code 10, 1019.
So anyways, I took a break for dinner and I was thinking about Mendoza. Right now it looks punitive, and I don't think that's fair. She said herself that she took a break too, because she detected her own limits being hit. So I personally am saying we give her a chance to show a improved behavior, that she learned her lessons before demoting her, rather than immediately demoting and be like, alright, prove you earned it back.
Okay. Yeah, 10-4. I'm okay with it.
I relayed that to Mars as well, and her suggestion, or when I asked for input, she said maybe wait till the end of the night, see how she handles being on duty today, which is a fair middle ground, and I agree with her on it.
I'll be there.
Anyways, that's where I'm coming from with that, and it wasn't quite sitting well with me, so I thought about it while I was eating. That said, you messaged me. What's up?
I had a weird thought where, it's kind of hard to bring this up inorganically.
The Iron Tyrant is not flipping.
Do you ever feel like there's nothing for us outside of this job?
Try just flipping it with your bare hand.
I did.
Nothing for us outside this job in what capacity? Career, like family?
Just anything. Like if you're not on duty, that it almost doesn't feel good.
I'm gonna be honest, when I'm not on duty, I feel guilty more than anything.
I feel that too, but I also like, I mean, yeah, I dated Janet off duty, right? And there's a whole slew of issue with me basically, I don't want to really go into it, but never feeling like I could be off duty, and I don't really know how to explain that further than that. But I've been off duty twice now, where I actually, instead of just immediately going back to Janet's house or to a hotel now, or flying back home to Oregon, which I will likely do, I like went to a bar, and it was good, right? I went to Mirror Park once and then Dragon's Rest once, and that was okay, but it's like, without this job, you ever ask yourself, why are you even here?
Yeah. It's like I mentioned a few seconds ago, is like I feel guilty, but it's also like when I'm not working, I don't know what to do with my hands, with my time. It's like
Right.
we're so used to running from call to call to call everywhere, even when there's nothing going on, driving
He's gonna sleep at the
essentially in
PD.
very weirdly shaped circles all day. That like downtime to just sit there and talk to people, it feels weird. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Like, I feel like I'm not anything outside of the PD.
It also doesn't help that a lot of people, when they join PD, our friendships and relationships we have outside of it almost wither and die in a way, just because when you're here, this almost takes priority. It takes over your life, so this becomes your life. It's the
Yeah.
reason that so many of us have internal friends that we deal with, like Rainer and I. Me and I are friends. My external outside of PD friends, like I see them once in a blue moon. I mean, the joke is literally that I go off duty with the moon cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I think the only friends I have outside of here now are Damien and Rory. But even those friendships were forged here first. It's like, what's the point, I guess? I don't know. It could just be me still dealing with this breakup, but...
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's just you. I have that same question. Like, when I'm not working, it's because I'm physically overwhelmed and I need to take a break. And it's just, what do I do? Go drive up a mountain in my Jeep and just sit there in nature for an hour or two? Okay, it's an hour or two. What am I gonna do the rest of the time?
Yeah.
It's almost like there's nothing to do in a way. And at the same time, when we do go off duty, it's weird. It feels weird. I'm so used to being here, being in my cruiser, having this fucking utility belt on. It's I feel like a part of me's missing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I think, I don't know, for me, I tried to blend in at a Mirror Park Tavern, because, like, a part of me also is keenly aware of how we're viewed. And, like, a part of me just wants to crawl into a shell and disappear in front of others just to make sure they don't know that I'm a cop. It's almost like, I don't know if I'm ashamed of it, but it's like, I don't know. It's complicated feelings, Thompson. I'm sorry to...
No, you're fine. And I am honestly, as a commander, need to do a better job of checking in with people, not just you and Rainer, but everyone. And don't get me wrong, I need to check in with you and Rainer more, just across the board. It's this industry, this job will grind you up and spit you out like paste. It's essentially one of those Dutch windmills. We all go in and we get ground down into flour before we're kicked out of it. So it's just I get where you're coming from. I almost, in my own way, I feel like me working all the time is hiding. So I don't have a good answer for you, Bentley, but you're not alone in those feelings, and they're valid. 1000%.
Hello.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I
Hello.
tried to tell Janet that, like,
No worries. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't really want to relive the conversation I had.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I've heard enough that I can understand where you're coming from and generally what happens. So all I will say on it is, if you need to take time, you take whatever time you...
You know what my time that I need is more time here, frankly. It's the only thing that's going to keep my eye off it.
If you need more time here, do more time here. If you need to take time to visit your family in Oregon, take her that too.
No.
All I'm gonna say regarding all of this... I'm sorry, is the radio distracting?
No, it's
all I'm gonna say regarding the whole, like, it feels weird going off duty, the only way to change that is to do it more.
Ugh,
so you
God,
find
that
yourself
sounds
at a bit
terrible.
of a crossroads. You can either continue to go off duty, try and
Jesus.
forge friendships, and just try and incorporate X amount of time of your day, of your week, whatever, into keeping those relationships going. Or you realize that you enjoy being here and you make the relationships here.
220 to majors.
Kind of like we did with Rory and Damien. And obviously, they're going different directions with their lives and they're doing as best they can. But it's still one of those situations where It's a matter of putting your resources. Where do you want to put them?
Yeah,
And
that's a good point.
for you to decide. I can offer advice. I know Rainer has a lot of friends outside of work that he tries to do stuff with, and a lot of them have become persistent, even bitter at times because he doesn't spend enough time off work. So there's a balance there, and none of us are really good at it. This job, like I said, it takes over everything. Sorry, go ahead.
No, and I guess that's one of my points is like, what's the point of doing any of that when I listened to that about Rainer? I saw it happen to Garrison. It happened to me. It's happened to so many people. What's the fucking point of having anything outside of this if all it brings is that pain?
Yeah. There's
Sorry, I didn't expect you to just say yeah.
I mean, it's an honest question, and like I said, I don't have an answer. I don't exactly have relationships out of work either. The ones I did have were people who were high level at Pillbox, and they've been out of town for a while now. They were workaholics themselves, so they understood completely what I went through as well.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate this little talk. I know you and I guess don't really have sides very much, but I always appreciate when we do, Commander.
Yeah, and I wish I could give you a magic, here's the answer, the solution to all the problems, but
I'm not
all I
looking
can
for
tell
that.
you is that's a cruel world out here, and at least when you're here, you know you have people behind you, side by side, and we're going to face it together.
Excellent point. Well, I appreciate all you do, Commander. It's always a pleasure interacting, but also, you know, it's really nice working for you still. And I don't know if you hear it enough, but we all really love working for you.
Appreciate that. All I can do is try my best, but you do great work as well, Bentley. Don't ever knock yourself.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna head off duty and then fucking go get a car out of Janet's fucking garage.
All right, do you need a ride?
I would rather not. I think I would just want to take a moment to myself.
All right.
As the fleeker goes off, I'm gonna ignore mine. I'm a sassy and sass and the guns and the drink. And yeah, that's right. I got all the single coyotes booyah. But fuck, man. Like, damn, fuck. Like, wait, is Thompson single? Not really sure. Also, Kara, glad you're having fun. Oh, did I miss an addiction check? Yeah, let's hit it. I'm gonna refund that. We're not gonna have enough time on stream to really roleplay that out, and I don't want you to waste that much. You know what? I'm gonna give you the check for free. How's that? I'm gonna refund that because we're not gonna play it out for very long, but I'll give you the check for free here. He passed. Oh, Garrison text. I think I made a decision. When we get Sardi Tom and Arden the Nines, I think I'm gonna quit the SACT. I think it's for the best. Honestly, I can't fault you. I hope you reconsider. There's a lot of good this job has. We just happen to see the bad more. I don't think he's upset enough to mag dump. You know, the only times that Bentley's ever mag dumped is when somebody's died. And he feels like a failure in his job. I don't think he feels like a failure in his job right now. I think he just... There's a part of Bentley that sits and looks at his decisions in life and is wondering if they were the right ones to make. Which is unbelievably tough to ignore. And it is a dark path to go down. That is what scares me about Bentley's current path right now, is that he is thinking thoughts that are, like, dangerous to think. Thoughts that people will lose everything to. Second guessing yourself is really, really tough. And he feels alone. It's very true. But that's the thing. Bentley doesn't feel alone until he walks out the door. Like he's about to. Right now, he feels the entire PD has his back. He's got friends. I know the scarf's clipping. I don't really know what to do about it. Like, he's happy. And then the second he steps out. Did I not sign out of... Oh, wait. Am I blipped still? Fuck, I am. All right, hold on. Now Bentley feels alone. I don't really know what to do about that. I mean, fuck it. The front looks good. That's all that really matters. Bentley's gonna go for a walk. We're gonna try to explore his feelings a little bit. Not fun. Nope. Bad, sad time that I have. Yeah. I'm having some bad, sad time as well. Ah, sorry, go ahead. But hey, you were right. Not taking time off work to meet people. Hold on. But hey, you were right. About the whole needing to take time off to meet new people outside of work. Walking the city alone doesn't feel good. Trying to think if Bentley cares about his neck anymore. Is he actually that ashamed anymore? Or is he just so downtrodden that he doesn't give a shit how he looks? Being alone outside of work will change his perspective. Maybe. I mean, he realized right there, wow, if I'm not working, I'm fucking alone as shit. Kind of doing this to see if I get taken, by the way. This would be sick as fuck. Yeah, I fucking told you. That's right. I'm smart with brain. Yeah. Sure did. Damn, this is a hollow walk, isn't it? It's like hauntingly silent and hauntingly alone. I don't think Bentley's ever felt this way. I don't think he thinks he made a mistake. I think Bentley believes that he made the right decision. He's realizing now, this is a part of, I guess, the healing process, if you think about it. without Janet to make him frankly feel bad for being constantly on the job, he associated himself as having a problem with working so much because it was disparaging Janet. You know what I mean? Like, he was like, I work too much and that makes Janet sad, therefore it equals bad. Not, I work too much and it is hurting my life specifically, therefore equal bad. So the way that that Bentley saw it was, when I'm working and not thinking about Janet, everything does seem to be fine. But when I'm working and then I suddenly think about Janet because my OCD brain finally lets me do that, I feel bad about working because it's hurting Janet. I don't have a problem with working. Is he really working too much? No, I mean, I haven't been hitting Bentley as hard lately because life's been kind of crazy outside of RP. I don't actually think Bentley's been on very much at all, frankly. So I actually don't think, I think Bentley's balance was probably okay, if you want my roleplay opinion of it, like as an outsider. I think Bentley was dragging Janet along in a relationship that was doomed to fail in a way that he wasn't helping it not be doomed. But on the flip side of that, I also don't think Bentley was, I thought the Bentley was like, I thought he was actually balancing it about as well as he probably could, based on how much I wanted to do cop roleplay versus relationship roleplay. So Bentley is very much like, this is the first time now he doesn't have guilt about working because of Janet, because they broke up, right? So Bentley doesn't have a real reason to not just constantly work anymore, because he doesn't have somebody on the outside that's hurt by the fact he's working as much as he is, and he prioritizes it as much as he is, right? However, because of that breakup, this is the first time that he's walking outside alone in months with no true person to see outside of work. It is the first time that he himself, for his own perspective on the world, is realizing, hey, wow, working a lot has kind of made me really lonely outside of work. And that I'm really nothing without the PD here. And he is going to have this tick in the back of his head that's not substantial yet, but could be, of like, why am I even here? I came to Los Santos under the guise of making it a better place because we needed cops pretty badly. And yet, Los Santos is frankly in a way worse spot than it was when I first got here. And I have no one outside the PD. Like, Bentley's closest friend is Rainer, and I don't think Rainer feels the same. Bentley's next closest friend is probably Damien or Rory, who definitely don't think the same. Bentley's next closest friend is probably Austin, who does not think the same, for sure. That's a criminal. And then outside of that, what? He's chummy with Garrison. He's got a good working relationship with Thompson. You think Rainer feels the same? Do you think Rainer sees Bentley as his best friend, like number one? Maybe. What did the text say? Yeah, remember the times that you could do things with me and then you didn't meet anyone else either? Yeah, good times. Yeah, I obviously remember that. Yikes. That's harsh. Yeah, he's gonna pick up a car out of her house. I mean, she has every right to be pissed. There's nothing really that Bentley can say at this point. He already laid out everything. He's like, I'm making us miserable. And like, if you guys look back at the breakup, basically Bentley went, I'm not doing any of this stuff for me. Like, I've been trying to fix this problem I don't understand for you. And I'm told fix this, fix this. I don't even know what it looks like to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. And I'm constantly trying to figure out something that I don't understand, and I'm not really getting any real help. And he's like, it's just making you miserable, and it's making me miserable, and I'm not gonna change if it's not for me. So I don't, he's like, we need to break up. Oh, I'm telling you, chat. I'm very aware Bentley is the punching bag roleplay, and will be for a bit. He is basically a punching bag for criminals. He is a punching bag for non-criminal acts, and he hasn't yet become a punching bag within the PD, but that could be coming. You never know. His character is not perfect. It was never intended to be perfect. He has glaring flaws. I made him virtually impossible to date. Yeah. I'd punch Bentley's bag, the fuck? Yeah, I would say Bentley's my most complex character by far. If that makes sense. Like, Chad has clear and obvious flaws, but Chad's also filled with a lot of, like, love, right? Chad loves everybody. And Chad just wants to vibe, and that's all he wants in life, is to find happiness. That's it. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care what it looks like. He's like, I want to be happy, and that's it, right? And, like, yeah, I have these glaring flaws where I'm a little stupid. I had a second identity in Charles, right? I have a dependency on drugs that I tried to kick, and fairly much have kicked at this point. Clear anger problems, clear lack of authority, and lack of respect for others. Like damningly not sarcastic, but like damningly mean at times. Like Chad has a bit of a mean side to him. But like, you know, those are surface level, right? Chad's depth of a character was just a guy looking to be happy and didn't really care what it took to be there, right? Bentley has some complexities, and he's not that big of an asshole. I don't think Bentley's a big asshole at all. Dude, Andy's gonna be a bigger asshole than Bentley is. Bentley's pretty mild. Oh yeah, Bentley, or Chad doesn't realize he's mean, he just talks. Bentley will know if he's being mean. Bentley did not have malicious intent with Janet. He really wanted it to work out. But Bentley was also self-sabotaging in his mentality towards Janet, where you're way too good to me, or good for me. Like, I don't live up to you. I don't deserve you. This entire relationship is doomed because you're out of my league. And also, I can't stop obsessing about my job because he has currently undiagnosed OCD. I was thinking about trying to give him other OCD aspects too. I haven't figured it out yet. I would say that Bentley is... I would say he's probably self-absorbed. But not in a way that's like, I'm all that. It's like a really interesting version of that. It's like definitely a negative trait that he has, where he just really only, I wouldn't say he only gives a shit about himself. I don't even know. It's a weird version of self-absorbed. Bentley wants to service the city. He's self-absorbed in the sense that he doesn't put anything above his job because he wants to be there. Did I just walk right past our house? No. Because he's like, he wants to provide a service. Does it make him feel good though, I guess, you know? Ooh, counting stairs. That's a good idea. Because he could start developing more severe OCD. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to come back for the last car yet. I think I might do that at a different time. But we'll see. Could also just park it, yeah, down the road. That's a good point. Like, I don't know. Bentley is a complex character. It's hard to know what he's gonna do. If that makes sense. Self-depriving way. I don't think Bentley obsesses about that stuff, though. I think I have to portray that way sometimes to get a point across. I don't think Bentley is self-absorbed as a cop. I think like, Bentley would be perfectly okay being a faceless extension of the PD. The only reason that Bentley has his current rank, by the way, and for reference on this, is because he believes, like, he was basically feels that it's what's best for the PD, is that he holds a rank of lieutenant, and that he can provide what, you know, the lieutenant rank needs because he's being asked to do so. If that same conversation was Thompson coming up to him and saying, like, Bentley, we're going to try somebody else at lieutenant, you're going to sergeant, he wouldn't think twice. He'd be like, yes, okay, perfect, I will become a sergeant. So it becomes Bentley. It's like, it's a really weird hybrid of being self-absorbed, because he does give a shit about his job, and he will unintentionally, Chad, I have to focus on this, because he had no intent to ignore Janet the way that he did. Like, no real intent. Bentley as a character did not want to continuously, like, put Janet on the back burner. I have made him so that he can't subconsciously help it. Bentley has no choice. He mentally cannot separate his work from his real life, because I've designed him that way, right? Oh, she demoted me because I was right and I am bad at LT work. He would think that as well. I think Bentley's I actually do think Bentley is very humble in general. He does not think highly of himself, and has always struggled with that, because he's been the youngest brother, undersized, compared to his brothers. He's been so ingrained in doing police work that his social skills need refining. Like, I think Bentley, a part of Bentley believes that too. He believes that he's given the lieutenant position for a reason. He would have denied it if not. He has shit self-esteem. Accurate. Correct. Damn. Well, what are some of his good qualities, Chad? Jesus Christ, he fucking sucks. Oh, you mean striking people because of his addiction? No. I think Bentley would just become irritable. He does have a tendency to become irritable. It's kind of dog. I don't know what you want. Yeah, fuck Bentley's character, dude. Dog shit. I'm sorry, I'm being really savage. I feel really sassy and mad and stuff. You have every right to feel that, though. Don't apologize. You were right. He's caring and brave. Yeah, that's true. I think Bentley suffers from, obviously, we could talk about OCD and we could talk about drug use, right? He doesn't understand the drug use part yet. He hasn't really gotten to that point. Good cock. But I do think Bentley suffers from a lack of identity as well. He doesn't have a clear identity of himself. There's a lot of really good roleplay reasons for that. He was promoted very quickly, so he's already a lieutenant. Same with Rayner. You know, they got promoted very quickly through the ranks. Same with Thompson, right? So a part of Bentley looks at his brothers and his father and thinks, I don't fucking deserve these promotions. Like, if I was in any other precinct in any other part of the country, I would not be a lieutenant yet. Like, there's no fucking way. So a part of him believes that. There's a part of him that's seen failure more than he's seen success. So he's like, God, do other cops in other cities have such a fucking hard time catching criminals like I do? And then when he feels outside of work right now, he feels like nothing. He feels like I should probably just be working. What am I doing? You know what I mean? So I think Bentley suffers at his core from a lack of identity. He wants to just do the right thing, and he's so self-sabotaging in how that is. Like, what is the right thing anymore, Bentley? Do you even know? I don't think he's depressed. I think Bentley loses a lot of emotion first. Right now, in reality, Bentley is at best a corporal. At best a sergeant. I think he probably should be a corporal. If we had... Like, Bentley benefits from the fact that TSRP is a developing server pretty immensely. In any other server, even if he managed to become a cop in this time, at highest he would probably be a corporal. Maybe. So Bentley has benefited from a out-of-character development of the server that has kind of pushed him along because he's stuck around. Is Bentley friends with Hank? I don't think he knows Hank very well. Not enough to be able to decipher if they're friends or not. It'd be interesting to put like a friendship mix thing together. Like obviously, like if like in The Sims, like Janet's pretty low right now. Although I don't know if like Bentley doesn't view Janet negatively. Like he still cares about her a lot. Bentley just understood what he had to do, and again, he's doing what he thinks is right through self-sabotage. His mother tells him that she's proud. Her mother showers with praise. His father, who he sees, I mean, he goes home quite a bit. I would say his father's proud of him, but he's constantly like asking questions like, hey, you know, tell me about this. What did you do in this scenario? What would you do in this scenario? Like his father's very high pressure of saying, you better be doing this right. I expect nothing but the best from you kind of deal. And like Bentley gets to, you know, make him proud. So I think his father's proud of him too. Oldest brother's also proud. Middle brother is not. So Bentley's oldest brother, Peter, because I've developed all of this. His oldest brother, Peter, is almost like a model after his father. Very proud of Bentley. Peter is currently a lieutenant of the Oregon State Police. Or no, captain. He just became captain. I remember I promoted him to captain of the Oregon State Police. So Peter is very proud of Bentley. Youngest brother, littlest brother, doing great work, carrying on the Bentley name of cops. He's like, you know what? Honestly, Bentley, Shannon, I thought you weren't gonna make it, kind of deal. As a cop, you know, growing up, you were so small and frail and timid, but you've become an incredible man. Like Peter's like, rub the head, proud of Bentley. Middle brother, Alex. Very competitive with Bentley. Always bullied Bentley. You're never going to become a cop. You're never going to be good enough to be a cop. Has competed with him in his career so far. Alex is a sergeant of the the Portland Police Department. Hates the fact that Shannon's a lieutenant now. Constantly comparing himself. Deep down loves, right? It's a very loving family, but his middle brother Alex is very competitive. And then Bentley's view is that he loves his mom to death and would do everything for her. Does look up to his dad quite a bit. Also admires his oldest brother. Is really irritated with his middle brother, but also loves him to death too. It's a very healthy family. I intentionally made Bentley have a very solid home foundation. Like I did not give Bentley trauma. The only trauma I gave him is a OCD, which basically helps me justify the fact that I want to play cop on him all the time. The drug addiction through roleplay is a negative, and you could see the flaws in his OCD that's causing character flaws as well. You know what I mean? He doesn't think he's worthy of his position. True. And Janet brought confidence to Bentley. We've now removed Janet, and Janet's rubbed in some of that as well right here. So Bentley's confidence is a lot worse. Like Bentley has some confidence issues, or positive confidence. He thinks he thinks he's good at parts of his job, right? But Bentley also thinks that he doesn't deserve his current rank, and he works hard for it, but I don't know. Bentley's confidence in his police work is pretty fine though right now, but he kind of just feels, I'll be honest with you, I mean, he feels kind of like a loser. Especially through all of this, Bentley just kind of feels like a loser now. Personification of a loser. He's just a loser that doesn't belong on the streets except when he's in a uniform. And that the city doesn't really want him on the streets. That's more of the vibe he has now. He's pretty confident in his ability to be a cop at the moment. Because he's done decent work. He got a medal recently. The mistake he made was investigated, and they said he's fine. Nothing's changed. Yeah, he's not catching bad guys right now, but he's also like, that's the way it is, right? But outside of work, Bentley feels like he's not wanted. Which is tough for him. It's just going to make him want to work more. Alright, we'll keep this car out. Tavern is not open. I drove by it, I think. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not open. What mistakes did he make? In his job, nothing yet. Oh, no, him screaming at or not screaming, berating Sardi, which led to a lot of what Sardi did. He basically asked the commissioner to do an internal investigation on him and his actions, and she did, and she's like, you're fine, we're not doing anything. Which makes him feel better. I would say Bentley's confident as a cop right now, which is nice. If you want a positive and where Bentley's at in his mentality, it's that he's confident in his ability to be a police officer at the moment. He doesn't, like, he's a little like, attitude-wise isn't very good, but he at the moment is very comfortable in uniform. Does that make sense? But again, because of getting laced by some criminals and because of breaking up with Janet, like, he's just really timid around the public now because he feels like the perception's just really bad. He needs his own home. I agree. I want to put him in the apartments next to the arcade. That's my goal. I don't know if I can afford it yet, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's, again, complex character. The most complex character I've made. By far. Like, his story arc makes sense. It's just, I mean, it's going to be tough to play for a while, if I'm being completely open with you guys. Like, if I can be completely honest with you, is Andy just as complex? Not yet. Andy does suffer from a similar confliction where Andy wants to make the world a better place, very similar to Bentley. But Bentley is very much like, police work is how I'm going to do it. Andy's like, I don't really know how I'm going to do it, but I want to do it. Where Bentley's like, I will vindicate crime and, like, or not vindicate, I will rehabilitate criminals and make the world a better place by discouraging crime. Andy's more like, I'm gonna make sure that dirtbags get dirtbag shit done to them and fuck their face. That's how I'm gonna make the world a better place. Putting bad guys in prison, fuck you. Like, that's Andy. Where Bentley is more like, I wanna make sure they understand what they did wrong and understand that we as the police are not their enemies and get them the help they need. Like, that's very much Bentley's approach, which is getting skewed, by the way. That's getting really skewed. So eventually Bentley might become, I think Bentley through adversity will more likely become the what the fuck does it matter cop. And, like, fuck yourself, man, just turn yourself in, it doesn't matter, none of this matters. Like, that seems more Bentley-like than where Andy is, which is, again, fuck yourself, you stupid bitch, stupid criminal asshole. Fuck you, you know, like, that's more of what Andy's like. Andy would have a harder time being dissuaded that none of it matters because he's like, no, it does matter, I'm gonna catch everybody. Where Bentley's like, you know, I try, but it doesn't work. You know, core difference there. Andy does get mad and allows himself to feel feelings that Bentley does not allow, which is very healthy compared. So if Andy's mad, he's not gonna hide it. He's like, I'm fucking pissed off, dude. These people keep getting the fuck away. And I'm over it. We're gonna catch them. We're gonna gun to their face, make sure they're on the ground. We're gonna cuff them. And Bentley's like, oh yeah, we didn't, it sucks that we didn't get them. We'll get them next time. They'll make a mistake. Just keep at it. Even though inside he's like, this fucking sucks, right? So Andy's more expressive than Bentley ever will be. Bentley's way more calm and collected though. Bentley's the better cop. Because Andy hasn't had time to develop. If that makes sense. Bentley does need to get a little more pissed more often. It's true. And I think he might be on the path to do that. Or he's going to go the complete opposite way. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Do whatever you want. I don't know. But yeah, so there's some clear similarities between the two. Andy just has a bit more of an attitude, and he comes from a broken home. Andy comes from a broken home. Dad died as a Detroit police officer, line of duty. Mom was so unbelievably affected by that death of her loved one that she ignored Andy growing up. Basically shelled herself away in a room. Andy raised himself. So Andy has a very jaded background, which makes him less or more understanding of the world around him. Unlike Bentley, who doesn't have a jaded background, who looks at the world with confused eyes. So a good example of this, chat, is that Bentley goes up to Sardi, and people like Sardi, and goes, why are you shooting people? That's stupid. You're a baby. Like, stop shooting people that are making fun of you on Twitter, right? Like, Bentley's like, that doesn't make sense. Andy's like, Andy would very much be like, fuck you, criminal scum. You're never going to change. Of course you would shoot somebody, criminal scum. Like, stuff like that. Like, Andy's very much like, yeah, of course you're shooting people because they're shit-talking you on Twitter. Fuck them, but also fuck you. Like, that's Andy's approach there. Like, fuck you for shooting people? Yeah, they're bitches, though. You know what? Fuck them, but fuck you. Fuck everything. Shut up. Andy's the cop character I want to make. Again, Bentley was the cop character that I thought the server needed. And Bentley's developed pretty well. But Andy's going to be a lot of fun. I'm hoping that we can catch him off on No Pixel, because I think No Pixel likes those kind of cops, too. Andy is Cerberus as a cop. Very true. I think he could do well in TSRP as well, but that's a 1.0 decision for us. Do we keep Bentley or do we introduce Andy? I think time will tell. I don't know, is I guess my total answer. Yeah, I'd say like Bentley's the home-groomed cop puppy that when you go inside and commit a crime, he growls at you and barks but doesn't do anything from there. Andy's the dog that was raised on the streets that you brought in, and if anybody commits a crime, he's gonna bite their leg off. Like, if somebody breaks in and tries to steal stuff, he's gonna rip their legs off. But he's gonna love at the same time. You know, very different. Anyway, hopefully you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate that a lot. We're gonna go ahead and drop a host here. Hey, I'm gonna go hang out and head over to K-Quin's stream, but I'm not gonna watch it because that's meta as fuck, right? I'm gonna drop you guys off at K-Quin, but I'm not gonna go over there and talk to her. Let her know that I love her and appreciate her, and that I appreciate her roleplay today. It was really good, but that I'm not gonna watch because meta, and I'd rather keep away from that. But if you guys could tell her that, that's my message to her. I'm going to give her a host right now. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll talk in my Discord, !Discord, about if we're going to do Elden Ring or No Pixel. I'm not sure which one yet. But hopefully you guys have a wonderful night tonight. I will catch you guys again tomorrow. Love you. Absolutely mean it. And have a wonderful rest of your Sunday into Monday. Bye.